All right, family, this is not your typical interview. Jay Morrison, he's been at the center of public criticism, allegations, public beefs. The story has sparked anger. Some people got hurt financially as well, confused about what's happening. Now, I didn't bring Jay Morrison here to attack him. I didn't bring him here to protect him either. I brought him here to ask the questions that people have been having privately and publicly, just so we can get some clarity. This conversation has not happened like this before. This is an exclusive conversation, and people that invested, people that didn't invest, people that were on the sidelines, I wanted to make sure I asked them all the questions that you would ask if you were sitting here. This conversation was about transparency. It was about honesty. So look, I know you're going to get something valuable from this conversation. I can't wait to see the comments section. Let's get it. Welcome to Social Proof.
Jay Morrison.
Old boy who sold the black house after scamming black people for $11.5 million.
Jay Morrison is in hot water.
I didn't fraud. I didn't steal. I didn't scheme.
People trusted him.
But our people are thirsty. Our people are hungry for knowledge.
He was the viral guy in Atlanta, spitting finance knowledge.
I invested $40,000.
$500. It's $2,000.
He got 15,000 people to invest in a real estate fund. And apparently there's little to show for it.
I went out to tackle group economics, something that hasn't been done in our lifetime. I want truth. Like this whole thing for me, this interview, is about truth. Truth.
Something had to be wrong. Everyone that worked with you, they're saying you are this animal.
For years, I was his right-hand man. Y'all know. I helped them build what some people may call an empire.
You were just very, very arrogant. And you were very like, I'm him. You bought your home with money from Tulsa Real Estate.
Yes.
That's
I
true.
did not, no.
Oh, you did not.
I'm just saying yes to affirm your question. Please don't clickbait me on that one. Like, I see you did it.
What happened with this money? What happened with this $100,000?
Okay. So,
welcome to another edition of the Social Proof Podcast, man. We find dope people to do dope stuff. And today we have a much anticipated conversation. I don't even know how to intro this thing, bro. We got Mr. Jay Morrison in the building.
Keep it simple.
Yeah, keep it simple, bro.
Hey,
how you been?
Family. Oh man, amazing.
Man,
that is good.
Good. It's been a long 5-6 years, and I saw you disappear for a while, like shut down Instagram, shut down social. I want to start here.
Hiatus.
Where'd you go?
In real life?
In real life. Where'd you go?
I went to real life. Home, man. Homestead, home front. Started working on the inner things and just in foundation building. Yeah. It's like I spent over a decade worrying about everyone else and everything else and trying to save the world. And as I mature, I started to realize that was immature if my home wasn't right and my home wasn't tight. And so I'm running around preaching legacy and wealth building and be the CEO of your last name, but my home was fractured.
In what way?
I mean, the most was my wife and I were in the line. It just weighed on the house. And I had to get that in order to be authentic out here preaching legacy and family building and generational wealth.
Yeah. So
it's like, my wife always said, and we had this thing, we were in a corner class together, things like that. Like we talk about nation building, right? That's one of my big things, right? Like the solution for Black people, the whole nation, freedom, independence, all this. You can't nation build until you can community build. Yeah. You can't community build until you can family build. You can't family build to repair the relationship between the man and the woman.
I don't know that to be true.
Okay.
Marriage is hard.
For sure.
Marriage is really, really hard. And I think it's harder than a single person can even fathom, especially if you're building something. So it's like, I do believe that some people can go out and build a nation. Now, I don't know how Martin Luther King's household was, but we have the allegations of him stepping out on his wife, which means there had to be something in that household that wasn't right, but he has a holiday. I don't know if we can't build a community or build a business without home being right. I think home is important for sure, but I don't know how much it has to do with building a community. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I think we're talking about also sustainability.
Yeah.
Right. So Martin did it. but was his legacy necessarily sustainable? Or
He's got
Malcolm?
a holiday.
He got a holiday. and it also depends how you define legacy.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I mean, he does have sons named after him and who have carried on some forms of the torch. But when you talk about his last speech before he's assassinated was about reparations.
Yeah.
It was about going to Washington and get our check.
Yeah.
Was that completed?
Did we?
Was that carried on? No, we never did. Malcolm was evolving in his spirituality and in his messaging, and he never even had sons to carry on his name, but had daughters. And although he has an amazing legacy, it for me, and it depends how you define legacy. So for me, is my children being after my image,
Yeah,
and growing up in my image and carrying on whatever mission and vision that we had set for our household.
yeah.
For generations.
I feel that. So
right. And so you can't accomplish that if you don't have a woman that's you.
Mhm.
You can't go into you and create more you.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I 100% agree. And I think it's super important. And I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for my wife. I think that's the right answer. You know what I mean? My wife makes my life so much easier, and she is taking care of the household, things of that nature. And bro, she has an incredibly difficult job.
You're
And
very
I'm
dope.
blessed
Yeah, man.
to have a good situation at home. But when people start talking about legacy, I just think it's just two different conversations, because you might be on your second, third, and it may take fourth time to get the right spouse.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want people out there to think that you can't go after it, because it's just hard, bro.
It is.
Relationships are difficult.
The hardest.
Golly. And I want to ask this, since we're here, because y'all went through a lot. And
Mhm.
I remember it was maybe one or two occasions where I'm about to go to an event. It was an invite. And I was like, yo, I'm going to bring Donnie and I'm going to bring Ernestine with me. And I remember one of my friends, he was like, "Ooh, you can't bring Ernestine." I was like, "Why? That's my dog.
She's attached to Jay.
She's attached to Jay."
Straight up.
And at that moment, and I get real bad anxiety when it has to do with like human beings or disappointment, things of that nature. So I don't remember what I said, but I couldn't call her and say, "Yo, you can't come because of your husband." Because I'm asking my boy, I'm like, "Yo, that's her husband, but like that's my sister. Like I
Right.
rock with." He's like, "It's just not a good look." And I felt hurt because I know Ernestine, like I have a tighter relationship with her than I have with you at the time.
Mhm.
And I just felt so bad. And I want to know, do you think that what happened with you affected her in a major way?
Super. Especially being that we come from different backgrounds and have two different, at that time, value sets.
Mhm.
Like where I come from, is I care not so much about what people think of me.
Yeah.
I care as long as I know that I'm lined up and that I'm right. Like I'm not reputation driven to that way.
Mhm.
Where she comes from, California, Valley girl, actress for most of her life since 10 years old. Now on major shows, soap operas, country Wayne skits, all all that. She's piped up. What people think really, really mattered, and her reputation, and these opinions, accusations, and all these things really, really mattered.
Mhm.
I'm not saying they didn't affect me at all. I just had a different posture about it, and mostly because how a lot of this unfolded started with, one key accuser
Mhm.
and, internet teaser
Yeah.
who, muddied our names, and she told us, not to do business with him.
Mhm.
And I went ahead and did it anyway. And so she's like, all this is happening to our family. All this is happening to our businesses. All this is happening to my name. All this is happening. I can't go to events. I'm a socialite. My reputation matters. Like Atlanta, my relationship currency, reputational currency in Atlanta, I built it up with all these different people. And now I can't go to things because I'm attached to you.
Did she say that to you?
Yeah, literally. We've had those like really hard talks and a really contentious time.
And how do you try to comfort that? Just knowing her makeup, and she's building a career in entertainment. Like, I mean, it's natural, right? But
I mean, I empathize with it. It's like, but when you met me, you knew, like, my moniker was Young Malcolm.
Yeah.
Like, I went around the country teaching for free in inner city projects. Like, I've been one of my two best-selling books is called The Solution: How Africans in America Achieve Unity, Justice, and Repair. I've been a revolutionary. What has happened? What has been the protocol for all the revolutionaries? So it's like
hate, disdain,
right? Dismantling, discrediting. Like, you literally look at the definition of COINTELPRO. It literally says to discredit, dismantle, disrupt, right? All these different things. And so I just knew what I was walking into. Like, I always said, like, this is literally epiphany I had. I did like a kind of mini documentary years ago. And I remember being at the United Nations in 2013. I met with the United Nations Humanitarian Division. Yeah. And this guy like Dirk Seeger, he was like somebody from like Germany, he was at the UN in New York. And we were talking about humanitarian efforts. And I told him, I said, if God made me a deal to give up my life so that my people could be repaired, I'd do it in a heartbeat. I give up all my future, all my potential, my whole entire life for Black people to have the repair. Yeah. And when all this reputational stuff happened, God spoke to me and was like, don't start complaining to me about your reputation being assassinated. You said you were willing to give up your whole life for my people. So if you're not willing to give up your reputation and put that on the altar, you definitely wasn't willing to give up your life. Yeah. And so for me, I had already just committed to a rough road and a rough journey, getting in the ring with Goliath. Yeah. And, so
but are you saying you didn't feel or not either didn't feel the need or you didn't have the tools to figure out how to navigate her through this situation?
It was, I would say maybe not the tools. I didn't have the strategy. Like, I wasn't prepared. Yeah. Right. So for all this, I wasn't prepared. Yeah. And so to a degree of like, okay, I may mention names in this, not to be provocative, but because I literally don't say people's names and I haven't for years. You'll never see a social media post of me saying somebody's name. Yeah. Although all the posts about my name. And a part of it is,
this is one name I just don't want you to.
Okay.
Because the guy I don't even know why my man hates me.
Bro,
I don't know.
It's
just it. But.
I mean, the word says love your neighbor like you love yourself.
For sure.
And if you don't love yourself, you can't love your neighbor properly. So he's loving you how he loved me. Yeah. The same way he showed online how he loved his ex-girl and how he loved his father and his grandmother and everyone else that he shows love to. He shows how he loves himself. So I don't even get into names because I'm not even about that. But I said why I don't do it, why I was challenging myself last night, like would I, is because it's part of some part of ego in me. It's like, bro, they're so small, like don't even pay them the line. Yeah. But also I want truth. Like this whole thing for me, this interview, it's about truth. Yeah. And it's like a liberation day for me because there's a lot of truth. I haven't stood up for myself and for my family for the most part. So back to your question. So my wife was like, yo, these people, they did a 6-person fake protest at a house that we were renovating to live in, our personal home on YouTube. Yeah. I'm laid up with the colostomy bag. I just had a life-saving surgery for diverticulitis. But EJ's like, yo, they're doing this. And he called me a B word and he called me these names and he's doing all of that. What you gonna do about it? So I said to her, I said, you want me to do something about it? I said, do you want me to do something about it? I'll do something about it. But do you want me to do something about it? Because my do something about it ain't going online. That's not where I refuse to be a grown man. I have a 27-year-old daughter, a 17-year-old daughter, and a 5-year-old daughter. And I will have future kids. They will never look back and say, my daddy was teasing other men online. I got too much self-respect and too much dignity for that. Maybe too much arrogance, maybe too much ego. I don't know what it is. Too much self-confidence, too much respect. I'm God's son. Why would I be teasing other men online like I'm a 5-year-old? So how I'm going to do something about it, if you ain't really do something about it, is I'm going to do something about it. You know what I'm saying? Or we got this lawsuit going on, this defamation suit, this slander suit. Yeah. And I'll handle it like a leader, like a business professional, and we're going to handle it in court. So we got to let that process play out. And over 4 years, it did play out. And we won the defamation suit. We won the slander suit. He currently owes us $40,000 right now. We currently have his garnishment on his Navy federal account. We currently have a garnishment on 2 more of his accounts. He currently has a warrant for his arrest in North Carolina for contempt of court, not appearing in court. He currently owes us, once we finally track him down and get him to damages court, he owes us triple damages. Once we get to that, I mean us, not just Jay and Ernestine, Tulsa Real Estate Fund, for defamation, slander, tortious interference, and deceptive trade practices. Oh, since we're here.
Whoa.
Since we're here. Oh, and I have, if I wanted to be a teaser, I have all of his Navy Federal bank accounts. I can tell you all the gambling debts he has. I can tell you all the money he lost in September in Vegas. I can tell you a lot about him, but you'll never see it online because that's not my style. But just so that people know that it's real, here's this is the order of judgment for damages. Oh wait, no, this is another one. I'll get back to that one.
Okay, hold it. Only because, and here's as much as he has even like attacked me, because he's not here to defend himself. I obviously I want to show it, and I have that much respect for even the people that hate me, sure. Right? So, but I do want to get the story of what's happening, especially because I don't think you've ever shared your side of the story, and I think there's a lot of people that are still kind of not understanding what's happening from your perspective. So, I always know that there are two sides.
It's for you to see.
I mean, you share what you share for sure.
Park these. I'll put the court documents in my new book, so that everyone can see it documented in the new book. And it's not to per se to tease or troll. I'm just telling the truth. So my point was, back to the original point, was that I'm not going to handle things in an Instagram way. If my family's being attacked, and words don't provoke me to be violent or anything like that, but I was just letting her know she's in my face, like, do something about this guy. So all I can do is sue him and take the court route to do something about it. My only other way to stop a person is to stop a person. Me going back and forth online on video is not going to stop a person.
Yeah, no, that's a fact.
Right?
Even when I think like you did the video at the Black House, I remember, I don't know if I was telling you or I was like, don't drop that video. Because no matter what you say in that interview, it won't convince people. It just doesn't. It just
you just go into the cycle of sensationalism.
That's why I don't go back.
You're just giving them more click for the bait. And so 100%. Like I mean, I've had this stuff for years, bro. Yeah. Like I got the stuff on this car repo. I got all the stuff, but it's like it's just not my swag. It's not my style. Yeah. And I'd rather just focus on the mission and what God called me to do. But when someone's interrupting that and they've painted me in a very negative light, it's like the credibility is like, I did what God led me to do and what I thought I should do as a businessman, as a professional, as a fund manager, and as a leader.
Yeah.
If I would have taken a street route, it's like I'm going to be a hypocrite to everything I say I stand for. And now I'm giving these young boys out here, I'm giving them an example. Oh snap, Jay Morrison just. And now I'm co-signing or potentially sending other people to their doom, let alone my own reap what I sow, right? So anyway, it was very difficult. We didn't have the tools to deal with how do you stop someone from calling your wife names online, posting pictures of her online, talking about your family, discrediting your name to the point where people don't even want to be associated with you because it's just muddy. Like you and I had an interview that we were going to drop years ago.
Yeah.
That I was telling the truth, well, my truth, and it is the truth, but nevertheless, and you're like, bro, I love you, but I don't want to get in the mud.
Well, it wasn't even me. I just, here was the biggest thing. And I think we talked about it a few weeks ago. I said, I've heard you explain, but I never heard you take accountability. And maybe you have, maybe I just didn't see it. And I think the conversations are about, okay, well, this happened and this happened and this happened and this happened.
Excuse me.
It's cool. But there was no, this is what I did. I'm sorry. Because I mean, at the end of the day, if I had everybody that works for me say, yo, invest in this project that I'm going to do. And everybody puts together $2,000 and they invest in me. And I say, I'm going to bring it back. This is going to be good. And I go out and I lose the money, even though it's a legitimate investment. And they should know that an investment is not guaranteed. But I would probably come back and say, yo, this is what I did wrong. I can't blame it on the economy. I can't blame it on this. I can't blame it on this is what I could have done better. I apologize. I'd have got everybody in a room. But I was saying that we were talking about a few weeks ago, like I just never heard that from you.
Yeah, that's something I realized and why I wrote this book as well for self-accountability. Because I realized with the internet, you can say things on one platform and another platform and another platform, but not everybody's watching those platforms.
For sure.
Or everybody hears it.
Yep.
So I have taken accountability many times to my investors, publicly, at the town hall, et cetera. But this is a great opportunity on this platform to say, I went out to tackle group economics, something that hasn't been done in our lifetime, in our generation. And I stepped up to the plate to do so. And it was more than what I thought. And I wasn't prepared. And I dropped the ball. We're still in the game, but to this point, we have temporary failure to this point. I failed to this point. I'm sorry. I didn't fraud. I didn't steal. I didn't scheme. I didn't all that. I fumbled a rock. Like, and I got in the ring with Goliath and got my butt kicked.
Let's start over. If we could have done it over, what would you do?
Man, so many things.
Well, okay, before he answers that question, the reason you're here is because I decided to start a podcast so that I can have engaging conversations with people. By the way, this video will be monetized. I'll make money off of it. You need to start a podcast too so you can have engaging conversations like this one, okay? Which means you need to be at Podcast Summit 2026 for the price of a cheap date with somebody that you don't even like that. You can learn how to start a podcast, grow your audience, build your business, or use a podcast to build your brand, to build your business. You know what? Check this out.
The Podcast Summit has been nothing short of amazing.
And there's no better place to learn how to have a podcast than Podcast Summit.
It's more than just like a podcast conference. It's a community of people who actually want to learn and get better at entrepreneurship.
One of my biggest mistakes was when we launched June 1st of 2018, we raised a few $1 million overnight, about $4 million in like 24 to 48 hours.
I fixed that mic so it's pointing toward you.
Oh, excuse me.
There you go.
Yeah, we launched June 1st, 2018. We raised about $4 million in about 24 hours, 48 hours, something like that. And then we were like cranking about $1 million a month of raised capital. We had a $50 million raise goal. So that was the plan. The goal was, our tagline was a funding source for the urban community owned by the people. Like we were going to raise this capital, 50 million. And to your point, you said before we started the interview, you was like, man, I was going to build this out and I couldn't get money nowhere. So we want to be the rich uncle for the community that you could call like, hey, I got a good idea. Let's invest, right? And so it was a $50 million, the business plan was based on a $50 million raise. And we were on, in my opinion, we were on track for that. I mean, raising several million your first week. Okay, we rolling. And then that first week though, and I was playing for opposition. I thought it would be like white nationalists or like the other side or something like that. People are opposed to Black people unifying around economics. And I wasn't prepared for the onslaught of bloggers and podcasts and just naysayers and anti-TREF movement that started like a week after we launched. And that kicked up so much that our month 6, which was January 2019, month 6, the SEC literally knocked on our door in Sandy Springs. And then the FBI knocked on our door in Sandy Springs. The SEC came to our office in Lenox Road in Buckhead. And so a dual investigation started because of all it's a Ponzi scheme, this is a fraud, this is this noise.
This is before slander though.
The slander started week 1, bro.
Dang.
Yeah. Tone Talks, Yvette Carnell, who ended up being the person that started the False Prophets page. It was like a whole group of them who were just like, and most of them were like the ADOS community, who were like about reparations. And they just had some kind of like beef with me. And then the guy who does one of the Watch Your Money podcast, before he had that podcast, he was offended by, I think I provoked him on the Shade Room. I had posted a video on the Shade Room of me teaching like some tax strategies to Kerry Hilson and B. Simone, some of our friends. And he was in the comments on Shade Room before he ever had a brand. And like, hey, I'm an accountant, you shouldn't be saying that. And I said something probably slick back, just kind of my arrogance and kind of whatever. And after that, he was just locked in. And so he had some influence with the NFLPA. I think one was his frat brother or college mate. So you had the NFLPA send out a warning letter to the whole entire NFLPA of all current and retired players, saying warning about our fund. This is in the first month. So I'm getting to the biggest mistake.
For sure.
So we got a national credible organization like the NFLPA warning all, mind you, we have like several NFL players in our fund. Rest in peace to Marius Thomas, my brother, like literally like one of my brothers. NFL Hall of Famer, he was in our fund, and others. And that was a tarnish. And then all the online noise. And then the SEC and the FBI started investigating us in month 6 of our company starting. So imagine you start a new company, you're excited about it, you pumped up. To your point, you tell your staff and your team, everybody put in $2,000, we're gonna go do this, build this studio out. And imagine the 6 months of you doing so, the FBI come investigate you and your company, and whatever other governing agency come investigate your company. So not just the legal cost, which is about $500,000 to defend that, an 18-month investigation, and what it did to my team, because they got all my team laptops, iPads, phones, they're screening everybody's stuff with these devices. And so my team has to go home, my staff has to go home to their families and explain why they're under investigation. So to the point of what the biggest mistake was, when that happened, and we were raising about $1 million a month at that time, it dwindled down to $100,000 a month. It was too strong of a current to continue to raise capital upstream against slander, and we're a company that's based on equity, having capital to loan out capital or to give capital infusions or partnerships. When you can't raise capital as a company where your business model is based on deploying capital, it's a struggling business model at that point. And so my biggest mistake was not recognizing that sooner, understanding how severe those investigations were and just that whole climate was. And if I was coaching somebody now who was starting a fund and their fund got under investigation in 6 months, and it was an online army opposing their efforts to raise capital from online, I'd be like, shut it down. Like, tell your investors, hey, like, the climate's too rough. We need to wait till this investigation settle, find out what's going on, and then we'll maybe reconvene. But my biggest mistake at that is other mistakes I'll lay them all out. For sure. But that was one of the biggest ones early, was like, I tried to bully my way through it. Like, I'm gonna do it anyway. Like, I hear y'all hating, it's cool, watch, I'm gonna show you. And mind you, I was worried about the investigations, not because I did anything wrong, but I'm a Black man with a fund called Tulsa Real Estate Fund. It's named Tulsa as a code word, Black Wall Street. I don't live in Tulsa. I've been in Tulsa 3 times. I wasn't called the Black Wall Street Fund, but I figured it wouldn't get approved by the SEC. Sure. So I did code word Tulsa. So I'm like, oh man, they're about to Garvey me. Like,
let me back it up too. So there was slander from the first week. But there had to be some sort of linchpin, if that's the word I'm looking for. Something that sparked it. What sparked it?
2 things. One, we were super viral. Like, Nipsey Hussle was involved.
Viral for the raising of the
capital. Right. And so I remember we did like a photo shoot at this mansion, our whole team had suits on. It's like Black Wall Street style. And they're like, this is like a rap music video. These guys are like, you know what I'm saying? It was just like, it was just like who are they? Who do they think they are? Right. And then we were obviously boasting and promoting the fact that we raised these millions overnight. Shade Room posted us for raising, I think, 4.8 million in 24 hours or whatever it was. And, Nipsey Hussle, rest in peace, he was pledged in a fund, and all these other, big figures and names and celebrities, Sean King and, Boyce Watkins and 21 Savage and all. So we're lit. And that calls an opposing energy, right? Like positive energy is going to typically attract a negative energy. And then what super piped it up was I had filed a bankruptcy what year was that? Early on, like 2016, early in my career, I had filed a bankruptcy, and the bankruptcy didn't get discharged until 2019.
And the fund started
2018. Yeah.
Oh.
So I was still completing the conclusion of Chapter 7 bankruptcy that I had. And they're like, oh man, this guy has a bankruptcy. How can he do this? And so that was another big portion of like optics. And
was the raising of the capital before or after that? It was $100,000 event or something like that. When Ernestine was like, "Yo, let's not invest." Was the fund before or after that?
The fund was It was after that.
It was
no, the fund was before that. Excuse me. The fund had launched before we got in bed for the
Gotcha.
event.
Then y'all connect.
Yeah, then we connect with the accuser.
And then, okay, and it's before we even get even further, what happened with this money? What happened with this $100,000? Like, what's like, I don't know if I've heard or your side of what happened, but what happened? I know from what I understand, both of y'all supposed to come together, give away $100,000. What happened?
Okay. So we're in my office on Lenox Road and we're talking about the 100,000 giveaway.
Yeah.
And we're going 50-50 on this 100,000 giveaway. Yeah. And in my office, he says, because we were going to do online live streaming and in person. And he says, well, if somebody online wins, we won't get the optics of them falling out and they won this $100,000. So we need to pick the person that's going to win and make sure they're in person.
And y'all already selling tickets at this point?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're already in bed together selling tickets. And so I'm like, nah, bro, like we got to make it fair for like, we're going to sell online tickets so they can win the money. We got to give them a chance to win the money.
Yeah. Right.
And so once we get to Vegas to a promo shoot, is he and I together outside of the MGM. We're just outside on the street, kicking it, busting it. And he like, yo, bro, we got to make sure the people, like somebody in person wins. Like we got to pick them up. I'm like, bro, I don't get down like that. They ain't my swag. Like if I'm gonna say, you know what I mean? It just, I'm not gonna fake it. And mind you, all this is in the court affidavit. I swore to this to be the truth. Right. And this is what I sued him over because he said that what I'm saying is a lie. So I said, okay, you calling me a liar and a thief. Well, I'm going to sue you to prove that I'm not a liar and a thief and that you're the liar and the thief. Right. And I won that case, right? As evidence. So mind you, so it wasn't him suing me. I was suing him. I've been chasing him down for 5 years to prove my side of right. Right. So if I'm the thief and I'm the one wrong, why am I the one in court suing you so aggressively? Yeah. And why are you the one with a warrant for your arrest and with the damages and the judgments?
Right.
So,
and how long before the actual event is supposed to take place?
This is like a month before the event.
Wow. And you've been promoting it for how long?
A couple months. We did it fast. Fast, right? We're marketing fast. So one day we had agreed in our contract that he would cover, he didn't have a brand at that time. His pitch to me was, yo, I got the bread, I got the capital, I'll pay for everything. You bring your brand, right? I'll cover everything. Because I mean, he didn't have a brand at the time. He didn't, like, no one knew who he was. Yeah. You know what I mean? So he had literally DM'd me mad times asking me. I kept saying no. And then one day I'm at the barbershop in Buckhead on Piedmont Road and I'm getting my cut. And I look up, he comes in, he's like, hey, Jay, it's me, XYZ, the one that been DMing you. I'm like, damn, how you pop up my barbershop? I'm like, all right, like, yo, I'm trying to tell you, bro, the event gonna be lit, man. I'm trying to tell you, man, the MGM Graham's gonna be the biggest wholesale and real estate event. Woo, woo. He just persisted. He was persistent. Yeah. And I got a big heart and I have mad protege. He's a protege right there. You know what I'm saying? Because somebody took me off the corner. Somebody took me and gave me an opportunity to be me, right? And so I'm just always like that. That's why I had Big Brothers Anonymous. I have a heart for young black men. Yeah. And so I'm like, he like, oh, bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro, I cover all the costs, all the expenses, man. I just need your sauce. I'm like, and every year I had done a J. Morrison Academy conference every year for 4 years now. And I'm like, I didn't have one planned that year. So I'm like, you know what? We'll just merge our conference with what he's already doing. He already had the MGM book. He's gonna pay for everything.
But he already committed to him giving the 100,000.
No, we were gonna do that. We want that part 50-50. That was my idea. And he said, yeah, let's do it. I said, I'll come with the 50,000 for that. He was gonna cover all the travel expenses, all the hotel bookings, all that. So one day we're in my truck and no, I'm in my truck. I think he's on the phone with me and he like, yo, I was talking to him. I was like, hey bro, we flying to Vegas. My people just sent you the invoice for the flights. He like, flights? Who paying for the flights? I ain't no hoe. What, trying to hold me? Like he just went off. I was like, whoa, bro. I was like, listen, man. I said, I don't know who you doing business with, but I don't do business like that. Like, bro, like I don't know what that's about, but like that ain't it. Like this is our paperwork. This is our contract. Like this is what we agreed to. Like don't backtrack. Well, I don't want nobody trying to test me. Like it's cool, but he just went off, and I was like, I took note of it. Like that's odd. Like come on, I try to be like high level professional type vibe, right? And so I told him, I was like, yo, bro, if that happened again, man, we can't rock. And so that few weeks went by, didn't happen again. And then one day I'm in Cincinnati seeing some property. And as I'm driving back, my team texts me, you got to get this guy, man. He just cursed us all out on this Zoom call. So I hit him up. I'm like, hey, bro, my team just said you cursed him out on a Zoom call. Like, what's up with that, bro? I thought I told you we're not doing it like that over here. He was like, he was like, man, they need to get their stuff together, something. I was like, yo, bro, if you're gonna do business like that, I can't do business with you. He was like, let's not do business then. I said, all right, bet. That was it. I said, yo, we'll refund everybody. We'll cancel the event. I'll send out my statement to everybody. You can send out your statement to everybody, and we're gonna wash hands. We'll refund, bust down, whatever.
Refund everybody their bread.
Whoever paid for conference tickets, like I'm out. Like you said, let's not do business then. Yeah. Perfect. I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm not debating with you. Like you're not my style of person. Yeah. Like your energy and your light don't align with mine. We done. So we wrote the letters up. We put it all out and all that kind of stuff. And then he kept being aggressive with our team and talking about us and just doing a bunch of things. And but we held the domain. So I'm being transparent with you. We held the domain for the event. But he's popping it online like, you know what I'm saying, doing what he do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Talking bad, we're trying to sabotage and all of that. And so I was like, man, shut that domain down, man. Like, bro, like, get out of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you're not going to just do what you want to do. And I'll take accountability for that. Me today, I'll just let him live and just, here, do you, man. I'm having domain. Yeah. That was my retaliation for him. Again, do something about it. That was my retaliation for him trolling us, mocking us, disrespecting us online. It was like, yo, bro, you talking smack about me, but I hold control of the domain. So I just shut it down. Yeah. Which again, I'll take a wrong for that, right? In my own moral compass today. Back then, it's like, nah, bro, I'm gonna flex my power on you.
Let me ask you, if he was telling the story as to what happened, what would he say? Just in fairness to his side, right? Because when you have a dispute, like me and my wife have had disputes. She's saying something, I'm saying something. I can't understand why she's saying what she's saying. And she's looking at me crazy, like, why would you even say that? So it's two different sides, but I know what she's arguing.
Understand.
What is his argument? What would he be saying?
I'm gonna tell you, his argument is, so he went forward with the event, the $100,000 giveaway. He went forward with it regardless, said he was locked in on it, held the event, and then said, because I didn't do the event with him, that I was responsible for my $50,000 giveaway and his $50,000 giveaway.
But y'all agreed to not do the event together.
We agreed not to do the event together. Oh, it's in the documents that we're not going to share today.
Got it.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
got it.
So I'm saying everything that I'm saying, I stood on.
Yeah.
I stood on in court and followed up with for 5 years now. That's how much I believe in my truth. Right? So it's like, again, you and your wife arguing, but she's ducking court.
Yeah.
And you're pulling up the court.
Right. So you got this mixed with the launch of the Tulsa Real Estate Fund. And
yeah, so I want to say this real quick. So the person who won the giveaway, they sued him and won a judgment. He said he gave away the $50,000, but never did. That's public doc. So he's saying that I owe him $100,000, but he's not saying I owe him. He's saying I stole $100,000 because I didn't give $100,000 to the giveaway. That's his whole thing. This whole time, bro, has been
what he gave his 50.
So listen, all the, hey, I can't be with Jay Morrison. I can't have Ernestine come to my parties. I can't mess with them because it's all muddy. He might have stole from that guy. It all was because I didn't give $100,000 for a giveaway that he never actually gave away.
Oh, he gave his 50.
No, bro.
Nothing at all.
He gave like a portion of it. And the dude, Gage Root, sued him and won in court on that. He has a judgment for him on that. So he's been telling everybody for all these years that I've stole $50,000. Then it went to I stole $100,000 because I didn't participate in a giveaway that we both agreed that I wouldn't give away, that he didn't even give away himself. And that was his marketing campaign for all these years, bro. And it's in the court documents.
Got it. And so mixed with all of that.
So now you got a super
for sure
aggressive opposer to Treff, and now he can use the emotional vulnerability of all my $500 investors and all my 15,000 investors from 22 countries to play on their emotions. That hey, he stole $100,000 from me. I know he's getting on y'all. He did a change.org petition that said we stole $14.5 million from Black people. We didn't even raise $14.5 million. That's also in the documents. So he did a change.org petition. It only got like 1,000 signups, but still 1,000 people that believed his BS, saying that I stole from him. So I'm preying on the community. And so that's what trickled. And so then he put pressure on my proteges. And one by one, my proteges, many of whom I helped make millionaires, who called me big brother, called me their leader, their hero, all kind of things. We're tight, thick as thieves. He just put pressure on everybody. DMs, inboxes, hitting their baby mamas. I mean, he just aggressive.
Here's the thing about that though. So if something had to be wrong, if everyone that work with you, not everyone, but a large group of people, they're saying he is who the slander is saying. And I don't know, like I've had a bunch of people work for me throughout the years. Even if I don't know, I'd smash the windows out of Kay's car, right? That would be the one thing she could say. But I don't know if there's a lot of people that would say through our dealings together, he was unfair, he did this wrong, he did that, you know what I mean? So as I'm seeing this unfold, and all these people, whether it's Will or Isaac, or there was a bunch, it was coming out the woodworks of people that were attached to you, that y'all called each other king at one point, and you changed their language essentially. You know what I mean? Like
changed their lives.
Being they're all being what you've designed from my perspective.
Yeah.
And now they're coming out saying that you are this person. And I have a relationship.
They weren't all saying that. That wasn't their language.
I mean, they all start to they all said something that was negative.
They all disavowed. They all created distance.
I know Isaac made this whole video, and I didn't watch the whole thing, but I'm like, as I was looking at it, I was like, for one, it was all good just a week ago. And he's like saying you did all this stuff, and then a bunch of other people, Brandon, these are people that like inner circle, and they're saying you are this animal.
One, I didn't watch any of those videos, so we're talking ambiguous, right? So I don't know what those particular accusations were. I know that, for like Brandon, for instance, one time I was in Atlantic Station, and there was another coach out in the Midwest who I had helped train up and took on tour with me. And he broke off from the organization, and Brandon was my sales rep. And then Brandon started doing sales for him. I'm like, bro, we have a non-compete clause. You can't compete with people that bring you can't do work with people that bring in an organization. He's like, man, bump that clause, man. Woo, woo. He piped up on me in my apartment. And I'm like, yo, bro, and he stormed out, slammed the door, went to the elevator. And I'm like, yo, how am I gonna deal with this, yo? You know what I did? I went out to the elevator. He'll tell you this. I went out to the elevator. I said, yo, come here. Give me a hug. And I hugged him. I told him, we talked. He apologized. He ended up working for my organization for several more months and made some of the most money he made in his life. And I'm not, let me back up. I will take accountability. I'm not ducking smoking accountability. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is all part of growth. This is all part of entrepreneurship.
This is a Jay I haven't seen. Yeah. Like, he's like, yo, my bad, bro. Like,
I will tell you, they all would I took them on tour. I show love, and I could talk about all my good things. I'll tell you about my bad things. My mentor, one of my strongest mentors, was an 80-year-old former bank owner, former tax strategist. He syndicated over $1 billion in real estate. Very, very wise, old, other ethnicity dude.
Yeah.
And what he taught me in business, and the way he treated me in business, and how I was groomed, was you get what you negotiate.
I agree.
And so that's how I did business. And I don't do business like that anymore. I'm gonna tell you, if I say, hey, Dave, let's partner on whatever we want to partner on. And I say, yo, bro, I think I should get 90, you should get 10. And you be like, yo, bet, bro. Bet. You agree to it. But today I don't do business that way. Right. So if anyone could say that I'm a quote unquote or was a monster about things, is I was aggressive in business. I was aggressive. It's how I built what I built. It's how I was groomed. It's how I knew to function. I wasn't illegal. I wasn't fraudulent. I wasn't bad, but I squeezed my team. I worked people. We working at night. You know what I'm saying? But I also worked hard. They watched me outwork the work. And I also changed lives. But I was more aggressive in business than I know to be today. Today I do business, and I know you know the word of God. Today I do business more like, I call it the Abrahamic way of doing business. Like Abraham and Lot. So it's like, hey, if me and you gonna do business together, I'm not gonna tell you what I want and try to take and squeeze and get the most out of it. I'm like, Dave, what do you think is fair? Whatever you think is fair, I'll either say, nah, it's just not enough fair enough for me, or I'll be like, all right, cool, bet.
Yeah.
So then I had more of a capitalist mindset, more of a leverage mindset.
Yeah.
It was more of a, we're in business together. It's like playing ball.
Yeah.
Bro, when you go play ball, my job is to bust your butt.
Yeah.
It's not to be like nice, you know what I'm saying? So I look at business like a sport. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, my job is to bust your butt, and your job is trying to bust my butt, and we meet where we meet.
Yeah.
So when it came to contracts, negotiations, leverage, I was very, very aggressive when it came to those things in business. And that's really tough when somebody's a protege of yours, a mentee, a little brothers of yours, and they're looking up to you, and you're not necessarily being, quote unquote, the fairest, although one will argue a contract is fair because you agreed to it.
Yeah.
But in my new moral compass, that's not how I would do business now.
In that way, I actually understand, bro, because I had a friend, really close friend, bro, and I couldn't even understand why she was attacking me. When it's not popular to support you, even your friends will leave.
Straight up.
I mean, Peter was like, yo,
bro, no, it's too much. and that's what I was gonna say. It's like,
I don't know it, bro.
It's like I don't know why I always use street examples. I ain't been in the street in like 40 years, but it's like, yo, if a Fed case come down, it's like, yo, people start scattering. It's like
100%.
so people were like in this pressure, and like for instance, like Isaac was doing his thing in the street, and I did an event in Philly, and Isaac met me after the event. He had a little Range Rover, and I sat in his Range Rover. He was still in and out the streets. I sat with him. I go, bro, you better than that. I'm like, yo, bro, I see who you could be. I spoke life into him. I told him who he could be. I told him exact vision for himself. I told him what I would do to help him, put him on my platform, everything else, bro. And he eventually put the street down, and he got in full blown and became a millionaire. Like I literally told him in his range, bro, stop hustling. Like I got you. And it hurt me to watch it. And even him, he told me, he's like, yo, bro, if we ever break up, I'll never do some stuff like Will did. And then he did what Will did. And then Will do. But here's the thing. I'm not even dissing them, man, because I get it. That was too much for them to handle.
Yeah.
And if any of them we ever circle back, I would apologize for any accountability I have in any way I impacted them negatively and whatever. And they could also atone with me. And I believe in atonement and reconciliation. Like that's brotherhood. Like family's gonna fight.
Yeah.
That's real love. Like if you really loved me, because we was talking about, you know what I'm saying? Same thing with some other guys who went and did campaigns to get me. Like, bro, they literally told me they loved me. Like we were brothers.
Yeah.
So, but here's the interesting part is that all the people you mentioned, even some you haven't mentioned, none of them ever came to me and had a conversation with me and said to me the things they said online. Not once did they say, yo, bro, I'm feeling this kind of way about you. Yo, bro, you violated me in this kind of way. Not one of them could show you a receipt that they ever did. And so that was the disappointing part.
I can see the disappointment, bro.
But it's okay. It's part for the course.
It's so crazy because I recently went through it and I was like, whoa, we talked on the phone a few months ago. Hold on, where is this coming from?
Bro, I got a text message of a brother who did the biggest campaign against me most recently, who texted me in the morning about us doing lunch. And by 7 p.m. that night, I was on a flyer. He said, sorry, homie, tried. Because we couldn't get together to talk about Treff. We went back and forth. He was trying to talk about Treff. He was out of town. I was out of town. He was with his daughter. This is my dude. We literally was dapping at the Boyce Watkins Black Excellence Conference. I got mad love. Looking each other in the eyes. I got mad love. Dancing. He brought a teddy bear to me when I was at the hospital crying when my daughter was having one of her 5th brain surgeries. This was somebody I called a brother. We trying to get together to discuss Treff because he was an investor in Treff. And we couldn't get together in the morning. He had texted me at 7. I didn't get back to him in time. I just didn't get back to him in time. In the morning, I could show you the messages. You ain't got to show nobody. I could show you.
I was on a flyer.
But bro, I was in a flyer that night, like a meme. But, so I'm just like, but I love it though. This is the giant called Goliath, called group economics. Bro, none of this happens if I don't. J. Morrison Academy was doing $3 to $4 million a year, bro. I was piped up, Inc. 5,000 back-to-back years. Like I was leading the pack in financial literacy. Yeah. I took on a whole nother venture because I looked around and everyone said, Black people make 1.3 trillion a year and we spend it all. We're consumers and group economics and buy back the block. And I looked around, I was like, well, who's going to do it then? We waiting for our heroes. Who going to do it? So I just said, all right. And I hopped out to tackle group economics. And all these things are vestiges of me hopping out to take on something that was colossal, I wasn't prepared for. I got my butt kicked in. I gave my best effort and still am giving my best effort. But again, none of this happens if I stay simple and plain and like, yo, I'm just going to teach and educate. Somebody else figure out the hard part.
Yeah.
But I got in the ring, man, because when God called me to, that's just my heart. It's like, it's the reason why I started teaching on financial literacy in 2012 and 2011. I looked around the internet, no one was teaching finances. I understood real estate and credit and business a little bit more than the average person. I got into it in 2005, really 2002 when I was on parole. In 2005, I got serious. And so I looked around the internet, no one was doing it. So I just started teaching online and teaching in high schools. I wrote a book called Hip Hop to Homeowners. I was teaching in high schools, teaching financial literacy from stage. 1,000 kids in Patterson, New Jersey, 500 kids in Elizabeth, New Jersey. I'm like credit score signs and all of that. I put a World Star hip hop video out called Wake Up, went on a Breakfast Club, went viral. And then I launched the J. Morrison Academy to try to help mentor and teach people real estate in 2014 when nobody else was doing it because it was a void there. Yeah. And so when I saw a void in group economics, when Malcolm said we suffer from political oppression, economic exploitation, and social degradation. So I'm like, damn, Malcolm, right. But Malcolm died like 65. Like nobody's picked up this torch yet. So that's why I was saying young Malcolm was like, yo, I'm gonna take the spirit of that. Okay, I'm gonna teach in the streets like Christ. I'm gonna go to the corners and teach and give free game. I'm gonna just play my part in trying to help us uplift us. Yeah. And what we did in Treff, I'm not saying I didn't do it all right. I'm not gonna say I didn't do it all right. Yeah. I made mistakes. I made plenty of mistakes, plenty that we all can learn from. I just own it. You know what I'm saying? I got my butt kicked. Trying to be the big bad community hero to tackle group economics. And some of the entrepreneurs was like, yo, I would never do a fund like that. They probably were smart. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't gonna say names, but like some of the biggest names in entrepreneurship was like, bro, I would never do a fund like that. And I understand why. Yeah. But I had a mandate on my life to do the tough thing. Yeah.
And I think I commend you for the ambition for sure. I think it went so left because of who you were during that process. Because I think my first few interactions were like, you were just very, very arrogant. And you were very like, I'm him. And
I feel myself.
I remember I was pulling up to the mall one day and we were on the phone. And I said something to you like, bruh, you don't even follow nobody else on Instagram, bruh. Like, it's just, so I can see how everyone would have these stories because the way you carried it. And I think to really build something, you almost like to have that bravado, like, oh, I am him, things of that nature. But I think your ambition was in the right place, but the attacks come because nobody likes someone who's arrogant in that way.
Right. And who's just isolated and just like a big target and just like, you know what I mean? And that was like me doing it. I started feeling myself like God called me to this. I was leaving church in Linden, New Jersey in 2012. And God said, take care of my people and I'll take care of you. And he gave me the vision for the teaching and the hip hop to homeowners and teaching kids and all that. And as I got more popular and more influential and more money, I got further and further. At that time I had a Dodge Intrepid with cloth seats, living in foreclosure. But I was like, God, I need to make money right now. You're telling me to take care of your people. Like, I'm not even equipped for this. Yeah. But I was obedient to it, bro, and it started working. But as I had more success and more influence, I got further and further away from him as being my source. Yeah. So it's like the word says, not by might, not by power, but by your spirit, God. I got to a point where I was doing it by my might. It was like, I'm him, not we him, not I'm yours, not I'm your son. It's like, I'm and I was feeling myself in this process, what God allowed to happen through this whole process. And it says that in the word that the enemy will send an accuser. Yeah. And what happened was from all the compound interest of all these things, right? All the accusations, the investigations, we launched the Legacy Center in 2019, right? Yeah. January 8th, 2019, 3,000 people at our grand opening. 2 months later, pandemic shut down. Yeah. Deal with that, buddy. Right? While we're in investigation. Right. While federal investigation. So all these things are compounding. My daughter's born November 2020. Mind you, while my daughter's born, I got a poop bag. I'm still going to work. I'm still teaching. I'm still teaching kids, mentoring. I'm still doing real estate while I'm smelling my own poop daily. I got to open my bag and squeeze out my poop, bro. Every single day, all day, whatever I eat, it doesn't sit in your stomach when you have a diverticulitis and an open intestine. My food doesn't sit. It digests and goes into the bag. So I'm dealing with this all day from August 2020 through December 2020 until they then cut me back open, cut me back open and had to restitch me and do me new surgeries. Like I got the scars to prove it. So like I'm dealing with that while under two investigations, while being accused all throughout line, while me and my wife is trying to figure it out. And then a year later, Kobe goes through multiple brain surgeries while the accuser's still going on and while this is going on. And I'm not excusing none of that. What I'm saying is that I wasn't prepared for life. I wasn't prepared for the attacks. I wasn't prepared for all of that would happen. And I didn't handle it properly. Whatever I did, I didn't handle it properly. Whatever it was, I didn't handle it properly. And I got my butt kicked. And I really think, to your point where we're kind of going, was God showed me like there's going to be things in life that you can't muscle your way through. You can't charm your way through. You can't speak your way through, right? You're going to have to fall back and lean on me, the one who sent you. That's the only way I get out of this. The only way this fund is redeemed. The only way my reputation, the only way the mission he gave me is accomplished is because of my obedience now. Yeah. That's it. I can't do it on my own. And I learned that. He sat me down.
Yeah. But in that moment, I'm sure you would agree, like, yo, you needed that. Because I mean,
bro,
if it didn't.
The worst and best thing that happened to me ever in my life.
Yeah.
I never be the man. I love the man I am today. The worst. But that's why when I got on social media, it was like, I had to get real again. Like my whole world was jaded by this all day, bro. I've recorded every meal I ate for 12 years. Every outfit, you know what I'm saying? Every moment I was detached from life. And you get to a point where you become like an idol where you can idolize being idolized. Where I remember Earn Your Leisure had an event here in Atlanta. This is after they brought me on their podcast and before I was banned from everybody. He did an event here in Atlanta, bro. When I walked in, the room erupted. Like I literally walked in, like Jay Morrison here, bro. The room erupted. And it was like, yeah.
Wow.
I keep 1,000 with you, bro. I had a vision for myself to do all the things in the community, to serve, give my heart, to teach, empower the poor. Bro, we've been on a corner class, bro, where there was, I don't like the term dope fiends, but there were heroin addicts in the middle of our corner class, nodding off, bro. And I'd come and talk to them and give them a hug. Like real talk, just trying to love on people. Mm-hmm. That doesn't negate my arrogance though.
Yeah, for sure.
Right? I had a love for people, but I also was still arrogant. And I remember during this journey, like having this vision of being like the Jay-Z of real estate. Mm-hmm. It was like, yo, I want to be the biggest guy, the biggest figure, the most untouchable, the Jay-Z of real estate, the Jay-Z of financial literacy, the guy. And what happened was, by me carrying that energy, many of the young guys who were coming behind me, who were inspired by me, who were at my corner classes and at these things, they all like, yeah, one day I'm gonna be the one on tour. I'm gonna be the one with drivers. I'm gonna be the one with security. I'm gonna be the one that's him. That's the guy. And so when people saw me get vulnerable and they had the shot to be the guy, it's like you see Jay-Z get vulnerable with you, a rapper. You're like, oh, no, it's my shot. It's my shot. And instead of me motivating people to stay pure to the mission, I can say that God called everybody to serve how he called me to serve. Some people just might want to get their bag and get money and just use financial literacy to do so. Everybody got different walk and different calling. But instead of me being a role model of a God kind of love and a God kind of life, or just a proper way of service and using this tool of our gifts and financial literacy or business to really serve others genuinely and still do well for ourselves, but removing all the arrogance and all that, instead of me leading in that kind of, and I did a little bit, I'm not like trying to overbash myself, but there was an opportunity for me to really lead the culture in a less arrogant way, in a more humble way, in a more godlike kind of way that just could have been a better example. I think that a lot of the things that happened to me, I called them myself. And that's even the same reason why I partnered with the accuser. I saw the signs that it wasn't right, but everything was going right for me. So I felt like everything I touched turned to gold. So it was like, yeah, I could do a conference in 2 months with somebody nobody knows and just make it happen. I did no background check on him. And once my wife did a background check on him, she found out about his prior criminal history. And I'm not going to even mention what it is because I'm not trying to shame him. And she was like, yo, I can't align with that. And so that also created an issue because she couldn't align with his prior criminal history. So I broke it off with him. Like, yo, bro, I can't. My wife's part of the conference. She said, she ain't feeling it. And then I felt he pulled on some heartstrings like, yo, bro, you were a drug dealer and you got a second chance. Like, why are you going to shame me for my crimes? And I'm like, yeah, you're kind of right. So I went against my wife's word in her instinct and discernment, and I partnered with him anyway. And then he played a pivotal part in destroying our lives.
I can kind of understand where Ernestine is, especially because she's saying, don't do this. And you going against it, essentially created the spiral of all these things over the last 5 years in your life. And I'm sure she's holding on to the fact that I told him.
Imagine this. Imagine if this God never exists or never exists in my world. Bro, the Will, the Isaac, the Brandon, the this, the that, the all the things you ran off, bro, they likely don't happen. He literally, you know a lot of inside stuff. Like he literally went on a campaign, not just public, but private, DMing friends, DMing family. Yo, you shouldn't align with him. And some people were like, it just made them uncomfortable. Like, yo, bro, like, I don't believe him or nothing, but like, I don't want no smoke. Like he's willing to get muddy and messy. And but I thank God for him, bro. I thank God for him because yeah, I might be more successful. Like the J. Morrison Academy, man, we lost millions. I lost so much revenue, influence, and everything else from it, right? And that's part of the damages and triple damages. And Treff, think about all the capital that we could have raised if he had not been telling everybody he stole and doing campaigns and marketing. We counted 1 year. I haven't been to his page since 2019. I don't look at nothing, bro. That's just me. But I had my team count. He had posted 60 videos. This is not even including the live streams, just on his page, on his feed, 60 videos of me. Like campaigning. So imagine if that doesn't exist, let alone the other people are campaigning. But imagine if that doesn't exist, how much more capital we have to invest and do our group economics or more. I had a 150-acre development in South Carolina that this lady who followed me, she was like, I'm a fan of your work, love what you do with the kids. You helped me get my first house, follow you for years, got your book. Well, I inherited 150 acres from my mom. Can we do a development? Bro, we get into the development stage. She's like, okay, I want you to meet my brother. I meet his brother, we talk. He does a Google search, sees what the accusations are. It's like, no, we can't do it. 150 acres we don't have to pay for. Free 150 acres for Tulsa Real Estate Fund. Bro, I got 7 of these stories. People who wouldn't even do developments with us, they won't even accept our capital.
Dang.
Because, bro, if you accept my capital, it means you're in bed with me. If you're in bed with me, that means you're a target for the accuser and everybody else. Think about the people that you know in circles, even here in Atlanta, that were like, yo, we can't do events at the Black House.
For sure.
Right? For sure. So the Legacy Center, supposed to be our community thing, forget the pandemic, right? Say the pandemic doesn't bother a co-working space. Say it doesn't. Bro, I was boycotted by my own people in the city. Is this facts or not?
No, 100%. 100%.
I'm not, right? But I didn't go out, yelling, kicking and screaming about it. That's another one of my mistakes. Another one of my mistakes is every obstacle that I got is part of a little bit of, it's entrepreneurial resilience. It's a little bit of confidence, a little bit of arrogance, but everything that came at me, I'm like, come on, young Malcolm, I could do it. Yeah. Put my young Malcolm cape on, I could fight through it. And so imagine trying to run a 30,000 square foot event space, and you've had event spaces, you have an event space.
For sure.
And you got a huge one, you're coming out of the pandemic, you got all these attacks going on, you got 2 investigations going on, SEC and FBI. Yeah. And then the Atlanta community in which you helped uplift and pour into and sow into is like, nah, well, we can't mess with him. I'm not excusing. I'm gonna keep saying through the whole interview, y'all, what camera? That one? Yeah. Y'all, I fumbled the rock. I messed up. No matter what came at me, it was my responsibility as the leader, as the CEO, the founder, the fund manager, the fiduciary, the steward, all that, to figure it out and make it work or communicate it better. So I fumbled the bag. I dropped the bag. I dropped the rock. No matter what came at me, I'm just trying to give you color to what it's like getting in a ring with Goliath.
For sure.
That's all.
Two things that I wanted to get clarity on in terms of like an accusation. One, when I saw this, I was like, at first I'm thinking, yo, he raised some money, invested in the Black House, pandemic hits, we can't gather. Maybe it wasn't that bad of an investment. It just happened to be in that time, we just can't gather. It's just a bad business for a pandemic that we just didn't know was going to happen.
Right, for sure. Mm-hmm.
But then I heard 2 parts. One is there were accusations about how much money you paid yourself from the fund.
Yeah.
And I think that was some gasoline on the people saying, whoa, 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 whoa. It was, and I don't know, I might be mixing it up. Like it was just too much money.
For sure.
So
not for sure, but
I know you didn't do anything illegal because it's like, yo, they went through the books and we found we were clean, which is we're doing everything upright. But one of the things
can I cut you off, Mr. Interviewer?
Yeah, please.
An average of $300,000 a year.
Okay.
Over the last 7 years. That's how much I got paid.
Okay. Well, I think so this is what I saw. It's only 3 parts. You, Ernestine gets paid in like a
Ernestine hasn't got paid since 20
or something like that.
Ernestine got paid from the same money.
Yeah.
And she hasn't got paid since 2018, maybe early 2019.
Okay.
She's been out of the fund operation since then.
Got it.
Pre-pandemic.
Got it.
Hasn't got paid.
What were they saying though? Or they were saying that number is just, they're just saying it's excessive.
Bro, yeah, they were just saying. They were just saying.
The second thing is, with the go ahead. Go ahead.
I just say, my words won't. If you believe that I'm the type to try to gouge our people, you're just gonna believe that. My words will never resonate with you. You just believe, you know what I'm saying? Like, I give more than I take. I can promise you I've risked more and have been affected more than I received. This has been very, very hard, traumatizing on my family, on our finances, on our relationships, on our health, on all type of things. But again, that's what I signed up for.
How much did you raise?
We raised this is the other part. We raised 12.5 million.
Yeah.
But we raised like 7 million the first year. Then it was like 9 the second. Then it was like 10 the third.
Hold on. You said you raised 7 the first year.
Yeah.
9 the second.
No, not 9 more million. Gotcha. Like 2 more million. So I'm saying like, so I'm adding up how the 12.5 got to 12.5.
Got it. Okay, but 12.5 over a few years.
Over 4 years. Here's the other part that one of my big mistakes. But it wasn't so much a mistake. It was what I wasn't prepared for, which is our attorneys advised us in 2020 to stop raising capital. That was the worst mistake ever. Because of raising capital. Yes, okay. Because of the noise, because of the investigations, because you continue raising capital. They said if you continue to raise capital, you won't be able to pay dividends, because if you're paying dividends but you're currently raising capital, it could look like a Ponzi scheme. I see. Like recycling money. Yeah. That was the stupidest advice ever. We are an equity company. So since 2020, was it 2020? I think 2020 or 2022. Yeah, since 2022, I think it is the year we stopped, or 21, one of them. It's been a long time. Yeah. Since we've never raised capital. So all the capital we had was all that we had. But the expense, so it's like, so if you're a private lending company and a capital distribution company, mind you, Prime Trust, our escrow agent, this is for my people that want to start funds one day. I'm down to help consult, help give everybody this game, because not many people have been on this side. Yeah. Our escrow agent, they got paid $176,000 just for holding our money. Computer Share, our transfer agent, they get $5,000 a month ever since our inception, ever since 2018. They get $5,000 a month every single month just for holding our investor shares. So mind you, and then every December they got to do an escheatment process, which is basically to review all the accounts and see who's been opening their accounts or not, and then send out a mass email to everybody and charge $12,000 for that every year. So this is before like any investments are made or anything else. We got those costs. Let alone we have to have a third party auditor. So a third party auditor is $35,000 to $42,000 a year. Then you got your legal costs, your compliance costs, your other administration costs. You got actually investing in real estate, your portfolio management, right? Yeah. So there's a lot of hard costs you got to make back every year before you even do anything. So to stop raising capital, while you got these consistent ongoing things that I can never get rid of Computer Share. Yeah. I can never get rid of our auditors every year. Before we changed to a C Corp, you don't know what you don't know. Yeah. We were designated as a partnership, as an LLC. As a partnership in the LLC, you got to send out K-1s to all your partners. Bro, our first 2 years mail, I'm not talking about the paper. I'm not talking about the staff. the postage stamps, $21,000 to mail out K1s to all our investors. $21,000 in postage.
Wow.
And I can go on and on. I don't mind going on and on, but what I'm trying to say is that I didn't know what I didn't know.
For sure. This sounds like a bad business model. I would never. I don't know if I'm raising capital.
But it works.
Golly,
it works if you
man.
raise enough capital at scale. It doesn't work at 12.5 million. At 50 million, it now works. At 30 million, it might work.
But also you have to take the money and you have to make the money flip. Right?
For sure.
You gotta like make money off of the money. The second thing was they were saying that you bought your home with money from Tulsa Real Estate.
Yes.
That's
I
true.
did not. No.
Oh, you did not.
I'm just saying yes to affirm your question.
Gotcha.
Please don't clickbait me on that one. Like, I see.
No, absolutely.
No, I bought my home from Treff in a strategic creative deal to give Treff some land rights to do a big development. So it's like this.
Well, say that one more time.
I bought my home from Treff.
Yeah.
Right. So there was 5 acres of land for sale and an additional 27 acres for sale adjacent together, 32 acres.
Yeah.
And one had a home on it. At the time, I'd already sold my home. I'd already cashed out, right, our home in Alpharetta. And so I bought the land, all 32 acres. Treff was down to maybe like $1.5 million or something like that. I bought the land with Treff Capital to be able to have a development opportunity for all 32 acres of land.
Yeah.
But Treff needed money back in its coffer and we needed a home. So I bought the home from Treff at $20,000 over market value. So it gave Treff like I forgot what percentage it was return on the money within like 30 days or whatever it was, 30 or 60 days. So I bought my home from Treff, put Treff's money back into, its bank account, paid over market value to say, hey, I'm being more than over the appraisal price. Like I paid more than what it appraised for, bought it from Treff and then gave Treff the development rights to the 27 acres.
Got it. So Treff bought 32 acres.
Yes.
And after you sold your home, you took your cash and you bought 5 acres with the house on it.
27
from
27 acres with the house on it.
Okay, you bought the 27 acres from Treff
at a premium
above market value.
Yes.
Where Treff owns the rest of the 5 acres.
Correct.
And now you can develop on the 5 acres.
And the 27.
How's it on the 27 too?
Because I just already given up the development rights. Like I'm not gonna buy it. I did it to try to be overly fair to say, hey, I'm not interested in buying this land to develop it for myself. I'll to fight Goliath for group economics. I'll give up my land rights for fair compensation as we develop it. Yeah. I'll give up my land rights to pair with this 5 acres Treff owns to do a development for the fund.
Got it.
And in that, I covered all the taxes of the land, all the carrying costs, all the things. Treff didn't pay for anything that had to do with my personal residence.
Got it.
I covered completely, entirely all my costs, and I disclosed it.
Yeah. So Treff is not broke.
No.
Treff has money.
We have some money. We got some rocks in a slingshot.
How much money is in your investors' portfolio? Around about. And this is something you send out to them anyway, so it's like public information, right?
Yeah. Well, once our actual orders come out, we have about 2.3 million in real estate assets right now. Another 1.3 million of a commercial property we have right now under contract that we plan to close on in February, and several $100,000 in cash.
Got it. You sold the Black House.
Yes.
For how much?
I think 30.7 and change.
And that, so I guess before you sold the Black House, the whole fund was depleted, and then we
were down to the wire. Yeah. We were down to the wire.
So selling that's where all the cash came from.
That, and we literally liquidated our portfolio. So we had other assets, and we literally just start from scratch. Like we gotta cut cash burn. We have to minimize this team. We got to regroup. That was also part of my hiatus. It was like I got to regroup.
Yeah.
Like we got to make this work and got to figure out what's going on with this business model, because like the business model wasn't modeling.
Yeah. It's
like we've done like a few dozen transactions. Like we're doing real estate deals. You know what I'm saying? We had apartment complexes, and we had, actually I got another receipt here. We had an apartment complex. There's been 2 cases of deception or fraud verified in the Tulsa Real Estate Fund. Okay. One is the accuser, who we're not naming, who owes us these triple damages and owes us $40,000 right now and has the warrant for his arrest in North Carolina. And and have the garnishments on his accounts. Another is a guy
Currently have garnishments.
Yeah. On his bank account. I got the garnishment receipt, but we didn't gonna show it. Like you said, right? I wasn't gonna show it to the audience. I just wanted you to see just
only and
so
again,
you can verify for them it's actually real.
Yes. You know what's crazy?
But they can get it in my book though.
You know what I was thinking about? I was
What's up?
like, bro, in all fairness, we couldn't do it in person because I just don't trust him in that way. I was like, man, I would love to interview him. But only because I don't want to be like one-sided, no matter how much I don't like him as a person, but I'm thinking in my head, and I'm just trying to be the right person. There has to be something that he's saying that's true in all the things that he say about people. You know what I mean?
Why does it have to be?
I don't know.
Why can't a liar be a liar?
Yeah,
isn't a demon a demon?
This is true. This is true.
I mean, bro, it's been like $300,000-$400,000 in legal costs hawking this man down to prove our truth. I mean, he's had an opportunity to prove his truth other than posting online.
If he wasn't in this picture, do you think you'd still be on that same trajectory of success?
Much better trajectory. First, you got to think about it. Nobody's boycotting me at the Black House. I got more support at the Black House. We got more events, conferences, right? We rocking. Nobody's scared to be attached with me. We doing webinars. We doing right, bro. I couldn't do a webinar or get invited to a conference in the heat of the webinar conference era. Right?
There's definitely an era where that joint was lit.
Where it was like, yo, Jay's blackballed, everybody else turn up.
Yeah.
That could have helped Tulsa Real Estate Fund, right? Yeah. Any of that, I could have raised more capital. I mean, we're definitely in a better position. But I will say, the model is tough for anybody raising capital out there. Wants to hop in the ring with Goliath with me or on your own. Mm-hmm. It's tough to have 15,000 partners or just a big, massive group of economics and compliance and managing that if you don't have a significant amount of capital. A lot of small real estate investors will be like, yo, bro, I started with less than you. My portfolio is more than Trev.
Yeah.
It's like the rings we in is different. The arenas we're in is different. Like, how much is your escrow agent? How much is your compliance officer? What would you do if your real estate mom and pop company in your local neighborhood was investigated by your local DEA and another agency? Like, no, you might have got it right. Again, I got it wrong, apparently, up to this point. Mm-hmm. But what I do know is that real estate is capital intensive. Mm-hmm. And when you don't have enough capital, because at one point we lending, we partnering, is flowing, but then you're like, we're running out of capital. Capital is how we make money. We make money off of points, off interest, off equity, off upside. But even with leverage, we're running out of capital. But I thought that this, again, my mistake, y'all, on some real. I thought that we could still keep raising the capital and raising the money before we stopped raising. Yeah. I thought I could keep lending and buy the black. I thought I could be, just do the business model because the momentum showed in the love we had in the community and our marketing ability. And we was clicking. We had a great operation, a great marketing machine. Like everybody knows I was a strong marketer and brander. Yeah. And so that was all going well for us. So I'm like, I know we're going to hit at least, we might not hit 50, we're going to hit at least 30.
Yeah.
I know I'm going to hit 30 M's.
Yeah.
Bro, we did 7 in like the first few weeks. Like I know I'm going to do 30. And we do 30. Are we having the same conversation right now? No, we're not. Not with 30 M's compared to 12 and a half. And 12 and a half came again, 7 the first year, like 2 more the next year. We were at like 9, like another 1 or something. We were at like 10. Then we did a big campaign. Matter of fact, we stopped raising in 2020. Matter of fact, I remember because we were in April of 2020, we raised $3.5 million in April. I did a strong campaign chasing Garvey. We raised $3.5 million in the month of April, and then we shut down all capital raise. Yeah. So from 2020 to 2026, I run a real estate fund that cannot receive capital.
Got it. Or the other side is if the investments didn't hit, then we'd be out 30.
That's true.
So the investments that you did with the 12, obviously it's a lot of expenses. Mm-hmm. Were some of them fruitful? Did some of them
majority of them were fruitful.
Really?
Majority of them. I think at one point, or even with like some that weren't, you don't get all wins, but even the ones that weren't, I think our average IRR was like 26%.
So the average was 26.
Yeah, somewhere around there for sure.
So you're saying the investments were profitable, but you're saying all these other costs are what continue to deplete, meaning you're not profiting at the rate.
Yes. The investments individualized were mostly successful to some degree, even if it's 13%, right? Like, don't quote me on 26. I know at one point we had looked at that. I've not looked at it recently, so I don't want to misrepresent. Yeah. But they have been mostly upside profitable investments. The problem is when your core costs are $400,000 a year, $500,000, $600,000 a year, and then with the legacy center with a full staff in an event space building, it's even more. Plus the taxes on the building and a mortgage on the building, and everything else. You got to make so much to get it back. I bought the legacy center. We purchased a legacy center when I realized this, that the cash burn was high, or that we needed more capital, and it just wasn't coming in fast enough. Like, we were going against that uphill battle raising capital. I'm like, okay, we can get a building that empowers the community. Because remember, it's Black Wall Street. Yeah. So let's get a black house. Yeah. Right. Buy back the block. We had our two acres, whatever it was. Mm-hmm. We're going to have a building that empowers the community, empower small businesses. We have 16 offices, all small businesses in our offices, all Black businesses, all the staff, security, all that, Black people, landscaping, Black people, right? So we're circulating $1 in the community, right? Yeah. The rehab team, the renovations, the roofer, the HVAC, all Black companies. So this money, this capital circulating in our community. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, this is pre-blackball Jay Morrison, right? Yeah. This is when Jay Morrison was Jay Morrison. For sure. So I'm like, hey, I could take my influence in all the relationships and what I know about marketing and empowerment, and we can have a co-working center. And I know that people in Atlanta would support me in a co-working center and a business incubator and do events and all of that. And they showed up, 3,000 people at our grand opening, and we was rocking and rolling and all that. And then the combination of the pandemic shut down, and by the time we were ready to get back going, the accuser came, and then the blackball came. And so the legacy center, and again, I'm not excusing things, guys. I'm just saying that the legacy center model was going to be the model to get earned revenue every month to cut our core costs down. Yep. So now the real estate investments could just do what they do and be gravy and be free money. Got it. Because I can cover the costs off the muscle, right? Just me doing my might. Like, I know for a fact I could do events at the Legacy Center with me and my network in Atlanta and other entrepreneurs throughout the country. I got enough juice to get people to do events here, conferences here, and all that, and make enough for the fund to be able to cut our cost with this building and the activity we can do from this building. Got it. And then all our real estate deployment investments is free gravy profits for our investors to be distributions.
Sounds like a great plan, though.
Well, pause that. This is from a really smart entrepreneur.
It does. I mean, now that just revealing, it sounds like a good plan, bro. Like, I got because at first when I was like, oh, we got the building, I'm like, and I think not everybody, but the majority were like, arrogant Jay Morrison bought the building so that he can say he bought a building and it's a bad investment. But when you say it like I'm carrying $400,000 a year, I need an asset to pay for that, and then the rest of the money we can continue to flip from good investments. And you are making good investments.
Yeah, at that point, bro, we're carrying like $700,000 a year.
Okay.
So I'm like, okay, bro, we got consultants, we got a great business plan. I'm like, okay, from the co-working model, we can charge $99 a month, get about 120 people in that. Business events, right? We have our credit classes, our real estate classes, all that revenue. Like, I was even sacrificing my educational business and still do to earn profits for the fund so it can be successful. Yeah. So I'm like, this is what, you know what I mean? So I'm like, okay, let's empower the people, have real estate asset, it'll go up in value, still do our lending. We can even lend to the people that are in the building and offer them micro loans and all that, be an incubator. And that was the plan. I wasn't prepared for a pandemic. I wasn't prepared for the accuser to pipe up how that happened. I wasn't prepared for the black ball. And ultimately, I didn't pivot right. I could have shut the Legacy Center down early. Like, these are decisions I could have made. I could have said, you know what? This ain't working early, and cut it down, cut our losses. And that would have saved us a lot of money of operating costs for the next 2 years and got our capital back sooner, right? There's things I could have did differently even at decision. I was just trying. I was just trying to, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like you're going in the ring with Tyson and he just like, you're just like, yo, bro, I'm ducking, I'm bobbing. I'm just trying to survive, figure it out, like go up against what I'm going up against. But again, I own it, y'all, that, in this fight with Goliath, man, I got my butt kicked.
Yeah. I always give like the benefit of the doubt. Like even getting Donnie, she's always like, yo, bro, like sometimes people that's wrong are wrong. But I always get a bit like I was leaving the gym today and I was like, yeah, about to go interview Jay Morrison. And the first thing out of somebody's mouth was like, oh man, he stole from the community, man. He robbed the community. And my defense is always, I don't think, and this is even before this conversation, I don't think you intentionally raise some money to take people's money.
Oh, you don't have to think. You can know.
No, for sure. But I'm just telling you the conversation.
Yeah.
Perspective is he took everybody's money. And I'm like, I don't think that's the case because I understand business and I know how hard business is. And my perspective was he wasn't a good flipper of the money. That's why I never attacked the president of any president we've ever had because I've never been the president. And I have no idea what it's like, because everybody in the barbershop be like, if I was president, this is what I do. I get a reparations to the blacks, and then I let Venezuela have. And I'm like,
if I was quarterback, I would have hit him with a slant route. Like,
right? I think you just you're ambitious, and you, like you said, you weren't prepared for all the things that were going to come, and like you said, we just fumbled it. But the cool thing is, and I think you'll agree with this, anybody that's going to raise some money, we now have at least some example of the challenges of this.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And I want to raise the bar on that a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
That's the delineation that I did, and again, another mistake of mine, I didn't make clear enough. This wasn't just a company raising money.
Yeah.
Like if you look at my book, The Solution, if you look at our marketing, look at our prospectus, this was in a strategic, intentional attempt at group economics. This wasn't like, hey, anybody, angel investors, I'm raising some capital for this cool idea I have, and I just raising money. Yeah. This was Black people, we can come together, even with investments as small as $500, and unite together and practice group economics and circulate our dollars and take control of our own destiny, therefore combating our economic oppression. Mm-hmm. That's a different model than just, hey, I'm a real estate guy and I got a fund, invest with me and I'm gonna turn it up for you. Yeah. That wasn't, you know what I'm saying? So I understand real estate was a vehicle we were using, but this was a legitimate attempt. Like Marcus Garvey raised $800,000 in 1920 with thousands of Black people, like $5 investments, which is equivalent to 10.5 million today. So in 2020, we were at like 10.1 million. And so the campaign we did was chasing Garvey. Yeah. Because his equivalent of 800,000 was 10.5 million. We were just a few 100,000 behind him. Yeah. So I'm like, yo, let's chase Garvey. Let's get it, right? And do you know the history of Marcus Garvey? Like what happened to him after his capital raise? He bought a boat called the Black Star Line to be able to do import-export back to Africa so we can control our own destiny. He had stock shares, like how we got shares at the Tulsa Real Estate Fund. And he also had like a Black Nurses Corp and like all these like Black-owned businesses to control our own destiny. In that, someone said he filled the paperwork wrong out on the Black Star Line. And his claims were, well, we weren't there, but that it was one of his treasurers. And they locked Marcus Garvey up, the red, black, and the green, the Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey, the hero, our community hero, like this legendary figure. They locked him up for wire fraud. Wow. And then they expedited him out the country to Europe, or to Jamaica, then to Europe. So the guy before, and the organization before TREF was called the UNIA, United Negro Improvement Association. That was his organization. That was the TREF at the time, United Negro Improvement Association. He raised 800,000 with no social media back in 1920. He brought 20,000 people to Madison Square Garden, Black people, in 1920, bro, with no social media. He brought 20,000 out. He raised capital equivalent to TREF's capital, bought a Black boat, kind of like the Black House. Yeah. He bought a Black boat. And then from inside his organization was infiltrated, got accused of wire fraud, convicted, and then shipped out. Yeah. Since then, there's been no effort for anybody to organize our people for that effort. Man. I'm drawing that conclusion just to say this is not just any other business. Yeah. This is just not a capital. Now, people who just want a capital raise can learn a lot from us. I got a lot of information to share, much more than we shared today. I can tell you a lot about capital raising mechanics and compliance and administration and treasury and all that. But I did not do a good enough job, I think, in our post-marketing and just throughout this journey, explaining to people like what this actually is and what this mission we actually is that we're on, outside of the ins and outs of how difficult it is, it wasn't just me trying to do another real estate fund like a lot of my real estate peers or predecessors. I literally was trying to carry a torch in our community of organizing our people in a credible, organized, legitimate way that didn't require a donation, that didn't require a GoFundMe. I wanted to give equity. I wanted the SEC involved, so there's transparency. I chose that. I could have did a GoFundMe. I could say, yo, I'm Jay, I'm doing the corner classes, y'all, I'm trying to buy this building, donate to me. I'm gonna do good by the people. Or I got a nonprofit, donate and get tax write-off. I chose this kind of fund, and mind you, Obama passed the Jobs Act in 2015. We formed the Tulsa Real Estate Fund in 2016. The Jobs Act is what made it possible for non-accredited investors and accredited investors to invest together. So we were new. All the vendors that we had, they all were new. They didn't exist before. People created companies to support this new legislation. So everything was new and we're learning it on the fly. But the larger point I'm just trying to say is that my mission, is why I'm still in the fight. It's why I could have packed this stuff a minute ago and be like, all right, y'all, like, yeah, I'm all that. Here you go. And just packed it up and went on with my life and did some other businesses. I'm literally still in it after everything because it's like, I prayed about it and I sat quiet. That's why I went to that hiatus. And it's like, God, what do you want me to do? And he told me to be still. And I really, I thought about quitting many times. Like, yo, just giving it up and just quitting. My morale was near broken. I was like gracefully broken. But it was just like, nah, like this is part of your assignment and your mandate. And you can do all things. And so we're grinding up brick by brick. I can't guarantee it's going to be successful. I have a vision that it will be, but I can't guarantee that it will be. But I just want to delineate, because I have this platform opportunity, that this wasn't just another real estate fund just to flip houses. This was like an attempt to do something that I looked around and we still don't see many people really trying to organize us in that kind of way. And I chose the transparency. I chose the SEC because I wanted people to be able to have some reference point of what's actually going on within the company. And I did not perfect it. At this point, I'm not successful at this point. We're not successful at this point, but we're still in the fight and my heart's still in it.
What I take from this conversation is, one, going too big is dangerous.
It is risky.
I mean, especially I don't have many examples of, I don't think I have any examples of someone who tried to help a group of people and that group of people accepted the help with open arms. It just doesn't happen necessarily. You know what I mean? So I have these visions where it's like, yo, I want to, like, even with podcast summit, it's like, yo, I want to free people's voices. Like, I'm giving people a blueprint where, yo, you don't have to be selected to be on the radio anymore. Like, I can teach you how to get a little setup at the house and get your voice out there. You could be the next big thing next year, bro. Like, because popularity moves in waves. No one's popular forever. There's always somebody coming up. Nobody knew last year. Let's lit this year. But if we go too deep with the message, and you try to empower any group too much, there's so much drawback. So it's like, is the message, let's be mildly successful enough to take care of us and our family and do good in the world, but not at Martin or Malcolm execution level. You feel me?
But it's like, I think that's what our people been doing. We all been playing it safe.
100%. But there's a real danger to it. You feel me? There's a real danger to it. Obama wasn't accepted, bro.
I know there is, and I'm paying the price for it. I know. Trust me, I know. But I'm just built like, you gotta understand, Dave. Like, and for those who don't know, like, I grew up in poverty, like welfare, WIC, Section 8. Like, I dropped out of high school at 16. I was abused like most of my life. Like, I'm a 3-time felon, former high school dropout. Like, brother, it's all been rough. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all been risk for me. I sold drugs from 15 to 25. Like, my risk tolerance is very, very high. But just in this new walk, it's like, if not us, then who? It's like, bro, it's much wiser. It's much safer for my family. It's much safer for me to play it more conservative. And for all y'all, like, because I get it. But imagine if Malcolm did that. Imagine if Malcolm said that. Imagine if Elijah Muhammad or Marcus Garvey or Harriet Tubman said, you know what? It's too risky to be. It's like, and I don't know why God wired me this way, where I feel like I gotta be, you know what I'm saying? Like, where I know it's on me to, bro, I'm paying a dear price. Like, it's not fun. People, people snickering or don't invite you or your wife or have this, like, your point. You're like, I'm interviewing Jay Morrison. It's like, oh, he stole. Like, bro, there's no evidence of that. There's no facts of that. It never will be. But if this thing has been created, but if that's the price I gotta pay, even if we're not successful, but I moved the needle and got us a little closer, maybe somebody behind me will have a little more confidence and be able to piggyback my moves and actually pull it off, and they get the glory. Before I kind of want a little glory.
You wanted all the glory.
I want to make the history books.
For sure.
No, I used to say in my corner classes, if you want to be legendary, do some legendary-ish.
Yeah.
Because my goal was not to please my father, to be obedient, to school. My goal was to be legendary, to make the history books. Now putting that on the altar, it's like, all I want to do is serve and just be the best son I could be to my Father on high, Yahweh. That's it. What he calls me to do, I do. And if I pay a price and pain in doing it, sure, that's more crowns that's more gems in my crown.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean? So that's just where I'm at with it. But my point is, bro, if not us, so it might not be you, it might not be your calling, or the next entrepreneur, or whoever's calling. But if not us, then who?
Yeah.
If not Obama, then who was gonna do it?
You know what I thought, bro?
What?
Now, I don't believe this, and this is me, and maybe it's like me not having faith in leadership anymore. But I don't think the way the world is designed is designed for a single person or a single entity to save a group of people. I don't think that vision of everybody move back to Africa and there's like a utopia, the way social media is set up, I don't think it's designed in a way that someone can be successful.
So easy to be penetrated and just dismantled. And really for me, my vision is morphed, it's changed, it's evolved.
Yeah.
What I learned in this process is I used to look at my community, my tribe as Black people. I've learned that Black people aren't my tribe. People that hold the spirit of God are my tribe.
Mm-hmm.
People who are his people, who are sons and daughters of his, who have an ear to hear his voice, and who represent or have his spiritual fruits of the spirit. People who are kind, loving, joy, gentle, meek, kind, right? Though, like that's my tribe. Because not all Black people have that spirit, have that energy. Some of them are worshiping other gods, don't believe in God at all, or don't even have the same moral compass or same values. So I thought just because your skin was dark, that made us we fam.
Yeah.
But our whole moral compass is different.
Yeah,
our whole makeup, our whole spirit is different. So yeah, I'm not trying to unify all Black people at this point. What I'm trying to do is, and what God's asked me to do, help recapture his sons and daughters.
Yeah.
That's what I'm on.
All right. So moving forward, I can imagine what it's like to have this kind of stain on your name.
Yeah.
What was it like that first post, bro? The first post back. What was going on in your head?
Bro, I was like, rip the Band-Aid off. It was like, bro, I had no marketing campaign. I had no nothing. Bro, it was so much peace, not even being on social media and just not even having to worry about it. But I knew it was time. Like God told me, like, your birthday is like time, October 30th. So like it's time. And so I just posted the Jordan 4.5 comeback post, like no caption, no nothing. It was just like, yo, man, like it is what it is. I gotta get something out here. I just gotta do it. And so it was cool ripping the Band-Aid off, man. I had to get back out there. And not for me. It was like, you can't keep hiding your gift.
Mm-hmm.
You can't keep hiding what you're called to do. Like you needed time to repair. You needed time to mentally recharge, spiritually recharge, to heal. You needed time to try to get some healing and structure within your family. You needed some time to right size the fund and figure out your new business model and figure out, all the things. And it's like, all right, now it's time to get to work.
Yeah. Okay. So what is next? What's happening with Jay Morrison right now?
All right. So me, you want me or fund?
You.
Me. All right. So
I think the fund we're investing in
all of that. Yeah. So as people know, we've been campaigning like brick by brick, man. Like that's what it ain't gotta be home runs. Mm-hmm. I don't gotta do like the biggest real estate deal ever. Because a lot of times you get caught up in social media hype where you gotta have this story, this headline, right? Mm-hmm. You gotta have this PR campaign. You bought the 30 blocks of home. Now the father was like, yo, just brick by brick, slow grind.
Love it.
Like just build up foundation. And we've got some good wins that have coming from that. So building up brick by brick, calling on the community. If you have opportunities, send them to us, workwithtreff.com. That's TREF. building up brick by brick, keeping our costs low, using my relationships, strategic partnerships to do more deals, using my own personal credit and credit lines to get more capital than what we have, and just working the model, right? So as part of the TREF ecosystem, keeping transparency going. We got some audits we got to get out to our partners, and then I'm not even looking to campaign on this, but my book.
Okay.
My book was. Hold on. I
got a copy?
I got 2 things. Not a copy yet. But I'm gonna break out the cover for you though.
Okay.
Make
the
sure we got
lies people tell.
the lies people tell. This is about really accountability,
Can you
man.
see it, Kay? Bring it in front of you a little bit.
I bet that. Yeah, we got you. The book, The Lies People Tell. And this is about some of those stories about my biggest mistakes and learning lessons. If you want to start a crowd fund and understanding, business at this level, but it's also about standing up for myself, man. Like I've been very quiet, and I don't go back and forth and troll people. I don't like do a lot of that. And God told me your words are your weapon. He was like, not videos. He said the written word.
Yeah.
And it's about having a reference point where I don't have to go on podcast to podcast, blog to blog, and keep defending myself. It's like, yo, just read the book.
Yeah.
It's all right there.
It's all in there.
And what's in there is that I'll take the critiques y'all can say I'm the worst entrepreneur of all entrepreneurs. You can say I'm the worst real estate guy of real estate guys. I'll take the critiques. It's cool. Like I know what it's been like being in the ring that I was in. That's fine. But I won't take scammer.
Yeah.
I won't take fraud. I won't take thief. I rebuke you. Like it's a lie. And you're a liar.
Yeah.
Like if someone's telling you I stole or I'm a fraud or I schemed, they're lying to you.
Hold on, Kay. Am I good right there?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, all right. Yeah. Just put that down for me.
Okay, sure.
Because they won't be able to
Oh
see
yeah,
it.
my bad. Yep, it's cool. You've seen it already.
All right.
Yep.
I feel that.
Yeah, so that's just like, it's like, it's been a very sensitive space of like not trying to justify yourself or any of those things, but also stand up for yourself.
Yeah.
And so that's going to be available for everybody at joinjma.com. You also probably get it at workwithtreff.com. Joinjma.com.
Okay.
We have I basically opened up as a give back to the community. One of my Treff partners was like, Jay, he's like, I'm rocking with you. He's like, bro, I made more money than this $500 investment just off following your trainings.
Yeah.
I made thousands more than this $500 investment. I ain't worried about that. But he's like, is there anything you can offer back to us just for sticking it in there with you? You know what I mean? This is on our Treff call December 2nd. He's like, any value you could give us, courses, trainings, anything for just rocking with you. I was like, cool. I was like, I got you. So I took my top wealth mastery course, 13 hours of real estate trainings, professional trainings, 13 hours of business trainings. I'm talking about LLC, corporate formations, corporate veil strategies, hiring, firing, real estate flips, exit strategies, all that, plus my 298-page textbook, like all my best stuff, and just gave it away for free.
Yeah.
It's for anybody to learn. That's at joinjma.com. But to that email list for joinjma.com, I'm going to offer the ebook purchase to that email list first and exclusively. So anybody on that list will have first dibs at the ebook. I might do a physical copy like later on in March or something like that. But I'm not even looking to campaign and tour and make it a big thing. It's like, but I know it's time for me to release it, have a reference point of truth for me, my family, and my investors, because I represent them too.
Yeah,
like they're being told, you're a fund manager, you're stupid for being in the fund with this guy. And mind you, out of 15,000 investors, there's only been 2,000 that have asked for redemptions in all these years. So with all the hate, all the smears, all that, 2,000 people out of 15,000 have asked for redemption. Some of them have been redeemed. Some will be redeemed once we get in a capital position to do so.
Yeah.
But it's not this thing like my whole fund and all our partners are like, no, we're out. We don't believe. It's actually we're retaining 85% of our investors, which is hard to do in a fund in 7 years. To retain 85% of your investors through investigations and slander. So that's the next thing that that we're doing is I'm standing on truth.
Yeah,
but most importantly, I'm consolidating all my business efforts, man, pretty much all of them, and I'm focusing on right-siding this ship and building up brick by brick, being a great fiduciary to these investors, and showing the community what resilience looks like, and being in such a big fight, and that wearing these battle scars proudly, man.
Yeah, I would love to see the story of you bouncing back. The investors are made whole.
Hallelujah.
And you build. I think it would be one of the greatest stories Atlanta has ever seen.
The world.
Like, if we give people their money back and now we don't have anything to say, then, because I believe, bro, nobody can take away from you. You are a very, very smart man.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
You are smart, bro. I think your ability to learn something is incredible. Your recall of like information is something that I envy. I don't have it. Like I can learn, but I don't retain well. But you're a strategist. You're strategic. Nobody can like listen to a video and say that doesn't make sense ever. You know what I mean? You're an incredible orator.
Thank you.
So I would love to see this story. It would be one of the greatest stories.
Yeah, man.
It would be one of the greatest stories ever told.
You know, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, I just see, but I do see, even if that happens, there will be a group of people that will always throw stones regardless.
Yeah.
So what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna say it took them long enough.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But that's a learning lesson I want to give to everybody, entrepreneurs or even non-entrepreneurs. Is like, you can't please all the people all the time, but when you're on a mission to do something great and something positive, like, it should be expected. That's par for the course.
Yeah.
If you don't, I mean, urban culture, if you ain't got haters, you ain't popping.
Yeah.
It's like, if you're not pushing, mind you, we know that I'm pushing the envelope.
Mm-hmm.
Like, bro, you jumped out there to raise capital with 15,000 Black people from 22 countries and go fight Goliath. Like, so, however, I want people to be encouraged and not feel dismayed about their big, bodacious ideas, right? Like, bro, like the Wright brothers crashed so many planes before they got it right. Thomas Edison and the light bulb. If you really go into business, if you look at the story of FedEx, and you look at the story of even Airbnb, you look at a lot of these companies, bro, they were losing hundreds of millions, 15 million, 30 million. Like, that's part of entrepreneurship, right? Is getting up and trying. We have this microcosm and vacuum in the Black community that if you get a couple of dollars, it got to be successful. Yeah. Goldman Sachs said 40% of hedge funds fail after 5 years. 40% with hundreds of millions. So I don't want everybody to take this and see me get beat up or see me do it wrong or however you want to word it, and you be dismayed about your big, bodacious, hairy goals or what God put on your heart to do. Like, bro, we gotta chase, we gotta try, we gotta strive, we gotta push the envelope. So for me, it was like, I never was a fund manager before I was a fund manager. Yeah. But you have to try, and you gotta literally be obedient to whatever you're called to do. And for me in this journey, I low key, kind of high key, believe in some way it's an uphill battle for us. Yeah. But I believe in some way we will be successful. And I believe that the greatest part about us having resurgence, redemption, recovery, all that, is that it's not for my arrogance or for my glory. Yeah. But I'll tell you flat out that the only reason why I'm sitting here, the only reason why I have this much joy on my heart or much peace on my face or much wholeness, because I was literally fractured, is because of my God Yahweh and my commitment to obedience, my commitment to doing things His way, in His will, and me being empty, dying to myself and being empty and letting Him order my steps. And I believe in ordering those steps, He's going to use this story to be a glory in Him and for Him to be magnified. I truly believe it.
I love it. Jay, man, I appreciate you coming through, bro. This is a very, very informative conversation, enlightening. It does, in a way, help me reflect, like, man, when I see all the things that happen to people who go after something big, and I'm like, dang, I wouldn't do that because I might have took an L. You feel me? And then I don't know how to deal with me telling people this is going to happen, then something else happened that I just wasn't prepared for. So that kind of stuff makes me play a little smaller, if I'm being honest. And I think there's some people watching this saying, "Ooh, it's safer to play small." Like, it's tough.
Yeah. In my book, The Lies People Tell, I got a whole business history lesson of all these businesses. And bro, it's just shocking. Like Jay-Z's Monogram company, his weed company started. They lost 500 million last year. This is Jay-Z, a renowned drug dealer. Couldn't move marijuana. But I'm not saying to shade Jay at all. I mean, he's been successful in so many different things.
Sure.
But I'm just trying to say, bro, you have a responsibility. Honestly, your platform's too big. All of us. Stop this nonsense that every venture you do has to be successful or is going to be successful. That's not business, bro.
Yeah.
Like, look at the stock market. Just look at, I mean, there's so many companies that we can name that were started and raised hundreds of millions, even billion. Lehman Brothers, $1 billion company, went under. The book Principles by Ray Dalio, great book. He's a principal of a hedge fund, one of the largest hedge funds in the world called Bridgewater Hedge Fund. In the 80s, he was down to his last $3,000. Had to fire everybody, including his partner, had to borrow money from his dad. Dang. Now he runs the largest hedge fund in the world, like top 5. Was down to $3,000. Like in our community, in this Atlanta entrepreneur community and extended abroad, we have this, we're given this false allure that every business is going to be a successful business and that every endeavor is going to be, right? That's not real business when you step out into the real business world. People are trying this invention, trying this patent, trying this prescription, trying this medical. People are trying things, failing forward, continuing to raise capital. That's why I said not cutting our capital raise off was the worst thing in the world for us. Because why these other companies are succeeding is that they have more capital to keep reinvesting into their idea as they tweak all the things they weren't prepared for.
Yeah, for sure.
Because in business, especially in businesses where you're innovating a new industry, there's gonna be what you don't know.
Yeah.
So now you can prepare for the legal costs. Like literally, bro, in legal costs, over $1 million in legal costs. Like 1 million of the 12.5 million has been spent on legal. So, but you don't anticipate that. Like, so, you know what I mean? So, but my point I just want to say is not even about me. I just want everybody to be encouraged, man. Like, yo, be responsible, have a strong business plan. Don't be scared to raise capital. This is why other communities is running circles around us, bro. They raising capital. They're failing forward. They're going to get more capital and failing forward again and getting some more capital and then figuring it out. And then boom, now they're overnight success. But how many failures they take? You know, so
well said.
Yeah, man.
That's actually encouraging. You're right. That's actually encouraging. Because I mean, after a situation, I'm like, I'm not raising no capital, bro. I'm not taking nobody money in hopes that they get some money back unless it's like a investor who understands investment. But this is actually helpful. Jay, man, I appreciate you coming through, man. Let everybody know how they can get the book, because I definitely need to check out that book. Book's fire, man. My spirit's all in it, man. Go to joinjma.com. Not only will you get the book, but you'll get 48 top tier real estate and business trainings and books and all the stuff that will really help pipe you. Even an advanced experienced entrepreneur will get a lot of value from the trainings. But nevertheless, you can get the book if you're just interested in the book and what the book got to say. For sure.
The lies people tell at joinjma.com. It's my story. It's Trev's story. It's the truth on paper and my spirit on paper as well.
I love it, man. Thank you so much, Jay. I appreciate it.
Thanks for the opportunity, man.
A favor. Go get the book. For the people that's going to find something to clip and go viral with it, I understand. Okay, just do what you're going to do.
Yeah, listen, man.
But let's think about this conversation, and I would love to hear your comments below. Like, what are your thoughts? Unbiased thoughts. And I try to be as unbiased in this conversation as possible, because I understand business and the things that people can go through. And I think I'm a pretty good judge of character. And I think your heart was in the right place. Arrogant, nonetheless. I told you that before, but I think you are not somebody that's going to be. I don't think it'll happen again.
Oh, for sure.
You know what I mean? I truly believe, I have a bet that you can make something happen, man. Because all the people that have ever said anything negative about me, they say it as if they win everything, and they don't.
Yeah.
Like, I take L's.
Straight up. Does. And think about how many people have this specialized knowledge from the special experience I had.
Yeah. No, 100%. 100%.
Straight up.
Anytime somebody talks about raising money, I'm sure your name comes in. We're going to do this, but we're going to do this a little different, because y'all see what happened to Jay Morrison.
Right.
So, well, thank you so much, man. Make sure y'all do yourself a favor. Go check out the book. Let me know what you think in the comments of this interview. And also do yourself a favor. Go get you some social proof, meaning go build something and build it really, really big. But come back to your community and teach them how you did it. It's the only way our community grows. We out. Peace.
Hello and welcome to Hoop Collective Podcast. We talk about the NBA, which we're doing on Sunday evening, just after the All-Star game. Joining us from Naples, Florida, where he's finally gone home after weeks on end in LA, is Bobby Marks.
Gentlemen, I am home. I am home. A 2-week journey out to Los Angeles on a double red eye getting home today, and I am home.
A double red eye?
Well, leave at midnight, connect in Houston, then connect to go to Fort Myers. So, something else.
Yeah. You didn't go to Ryan Smith's All-Star party?
You know what? I had somebody tell me that I'm the new mayor of Salt Lake City. So no, I am not. But I was at a breakfast Saturday morning, and I had a gentleman come up to me and ask me if I traveled with security on when I'm on the road, and I said, "Are we really at that stage of what's going on right now?"
Oh my gosh, Bobby had a little back and forth with the Utah Jazz.
Well, he really had he really had a back and forth. I had a back and forth with somebody else, not with him.
Right.
I just let him speak his mind.
Well, maybe this is really well known, but I didn't know it till today when I was actually watching the end of the Pebble Beach, the AT&T Pebble Beach event. Is that Ryan Smith has a beautiful home right on the 18th green, or right on the 18th fairway, or whatever, at Pebble Beach. So he probably was there. I know I would have been there. Anyway, I like Ryan, but everybody has to do what they have to do when they're.
What I've learned, there are certain words that touch a nerve.
That's right. Just because they're yelling at you doesn't mean that you're wrong. Joining us from Los Angeles, where he somehow got out of Intuit Dome in the wake of that game and made his way to his hotel before joining us, is Vince Goodwill.
I've been getting bagged on by your YouTube people for not having like a hello friends sort of greeting or whatever.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like
that's what Jim Nantz.
The Tims have a saying or whatever, and I'm like, I'm just a black guy that just comes on and says hello.
That should be the new thing. That's what Jim Nantz does on.
Hello, friends.
Hello, friends. Welcome to Augusta National. I'm going to let you guys know I'm getting sick. I have a preposterously tightly scheduled week with a lot of appearances, some of which are one-offs, like a speech I have Thursday in Akron, Ohio, and a charity event that I have Wednesday night. And there's never a good time to get sick, but you can hear in my voice. I feel like when I listen back to this podcast, like on Tuesday or Wednesday, I'm going to be like, oh man, that was back when my voice was good, because I think it's going to be gone. So we'll enjoy it while it's here. Anyway.
You're giving us the best of what you got. That's what you're doing.
We're limping through. Vince, I feel like this all-star situation was like stumbling around in the desert for years and stumbling on into Miami. All of a sudden, oh my gosh, Miami is an imperfect paradise, but it is in many ways a paradise. This game was imperfect, but being delivered from the horrible hellscape that the last several all-star games have been. And so therefore it must be declared a success. That's my viewpoint. I don't know how you felt about it being there.
I thought it was a massive success. I think, speaking of being yelled at by Twitter, I've been yelled at by Twitter over the past couple of days because I said the quality of the All-Star game has gotten progressively worse over the past 5 or 6 years, as if that's some type of newsflash. And what I did say on First Take with my good friend Stephen A. Smith was that all it takes is one maniac, just one crazy person to up the tempo, to up the care factor. And that person was Victor Wembanyama. You want to know why? That man basically threatened to embarrass everybody tonight by blocking their shots, by doing all this other stuff. And it shamed Anthony Edwards and some of those other guys into playing a lot harder. And I for one, got to give him a round of applause. Because yesterday, I don't know if you saw this, Wendy. You might have been.
I sure did.
And I thought it was kind of indicative.
He said it is what it is, right? Is that what he said? At this point, basically, it is what it is?
Yep, he said it is what he basically said it's not going to change.
Right.
And then Victor Wembanyama goes out there and starts blocking a couple of shots. Maybe one was a goaltend. And it starts getting everybody's competitive juices going. Like you saw guys breaking a sweat. And I think, Bobby, you can agree with me on this one. Nobody wants anybody to get hurt. Nobody wants anyone acting as if this is game 7 of the NBA Finals or a high-level playoff game or a high-level regular season game. Just want guys to try. And they actually tried, and they actually cared. And I don't care if the last game was a blowout, that the old guys got blown out by the young guys. I thought it was kind of fitting. You got 3 good games out of 4. You had 36 competitive minutes. A round of applause for the NBA. Bravo.
You know what? When Jackson, our producer, asked me to come on, I thought, oh boy, we're going to be talking. We're going to be griping. We're going to be talking. And then I sit in my chair in the first minute of the first game, and here comes Victor, block a shot, have a dunk. And I said, I think we might have something here a little bit. And as you said, that set the tone. It's unfortunate. I know we're not putting asterisks next to teams in this little mini tournament here. It's unfortunate that the international team basically ran out of bodies here. When you look at Luka and then you look at Jokic as far as where they were. But what Victor did, and I give credit to all the All-Stars did, was it made us watch for 2 or 2.5 hours. I went out and got something to eat. And you know what I did? I put on the game while I was eating. I wouldn't have done that in the past here. And yes, when we got to the last game, guys ran out of gas. I mean, that is the reality of it. I think that team, the Bronze team had played, was that their 3rd game in a row they had played?
Yeah, they played 3 in a row.
But I saw guys that I had never seen. They had showed, someone had posted a highlight of, I think Jason Tatum set the record of like 55 points in a prior All-Star. Someone was putting highlights on, I think Drew Hanlon, his trainer, put it on there. And Drew's a terrific person. And I was watching it. This was from 3 years ago. And I was like, oh my, that's why we were so up in arms about what was going on. And then I watched defense. I watched guys compete. I saw LeBron run back and try to block shots like it was like 2016 again. That's all we wanted. That's it.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I wasn't planning on watching it. And then with Victor kind of threw the gauntlet down relatively. I mean, he didn't grab a megaphone, but he said he was planning on trying. And I knew that he was, the world team was the first team up. And so I said, yeah, all right, let me give it a chance. That's what I did. I don't know what the ratings will be. The game, the whole All-Star weekend was early. I know I saw people, saying, good job, NBA, having, the dunk contest at 5:00 or whatever, the 3-point contest at 5:00. That was not the NBA's decision. That was NBC. They had Winter Olympics are going on right now. That's, the Winter Olympics had never been a thing because on the same network. And so the NBC, gets, great ratings. They pay enormous amount of money for the Olympics. And so they're going to put that in prime time. That's why it happened. It wasn't the NBA's call, but it's neither here nor there. But I don't know how many people would have given it a chance. We'll see what the ratings say. But I gave it a chance, and I watched the game be instantaneously competitive, and I stayed with it. And I was totally prepared to do this podcast tonight and not talk about the All-Star game. I was totally prepared to.
Oh, I heard. Listen, when I was driving back from the airport today, I listened to the most recent podcast, and you laid out the gauntlet of things you will not talk about. And one of them, I believe, was the All-Star, along with Jonathan Kuminga and tanking also. So I was wondering what we were going to be talking about here.
Yeah, well, we were not going to be talking about the All-Star game, but then, I thought Victor's quote after this game tonight, which I just, Victor is refreshing in so many ways. But he said, I think being honest with ourselves is good. It's a game we love. It's a game I personally cherish. So being competitive is the least I can do. I mean, no notes on that comment.
Yeah.
No notes. And, the thing about Victor is, he was furious that his team lost. They lost in overtime in the first game. It feels weird to say first game. I kept thinking to myself first quarter, but they lost in the first game in overtime with Ant having a huge overtime. And then the second game that they played, they lost to Kawhi, which I think is we'll talk about that for a second here. But I will say that, obviously no Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, no Giannis. Luka Doncic and Nikola Jokic played, but they only played 5 minutes and then they were done. Luka hadn't even played his last 4, I think, games with the Lakers. And Joker is still protecting that knee. So I appreciate that they went out there and played, but I'm also going to halt on anybody on Monday trying to say, well, I knew the world team wasn't good enough. The guys who were able went. I'd say the same thing.
I have a suggestion, or maybe a conspiracy theory for you guys, Wendy. Do we think that there is some secret NBA American players chat, like text message thread that's going on between Ant and Kevin Durant and LeBron James? Because they've said
I'm not
something.
talking about secret Kevin Durant.
Excellent point. Excellent. Go do your own research. We'll say,
I'm not
go
in
do your
position to comment on that
Twitter
tonight.
right now.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing
I went
that.
down the rabbit hole earlier today.
Man, that's a whole it's never ending. That's what I'm gonna say. It's never ending. But KD, back to Kevin Durant's point of what he said when I think the Rockets played on Wednesday or whatever, and he said, you guys don't talk about Jokic and Luka, right? Stick that point there. Then LeBron, in his media session earlier today, because he has to do his own media session on All-Star Sunday, he says, I like East and West. I don't know about all this other stuff. And he kind of said it with a little bit of like a wink, right? And then in the post game, and it wasn't in the post game session with us, it was the post game session. I think he was on NBA TV with our colleague Chris Haynes, and he said something along the lines of, Luka and Jokic weren't out there bringing it, so we had an easier time. I wonder if the American NBA players maybe look at the public desire to have them humbled by international players as something that they took personally, or that there's a perception that the American players need to be humbled by the international guys. And I think they're asking why. Maybe that's a greater sociological question that's not necessarily fit for this podcast, but I do think I don't think these guys are saying things coincidentally.
Okay. I respect that. I would say, let's just for the sake of discussion say that that's true. I can't prove it, but it's reasonable. You say it's reasonable? Let's say 2 things. One, the international players have been dominating the awards, the big award, right? The MVP. So that's number one. So right out of that, the international players are coming at the NBA, the Americans, as who the best players are. Okay? That's number one. Number two, isn't that classic? That's like what KD said was classic whataboutism, right? Like when you get in a corner in anything, I don't care if you're in second grade or if you're playing in the NBA, you get accused of something, you're in the corner, you're going to point and go, well, what about them? What about those guys? That's one thing I didn't like. Like Durant was correct that, Luka and Jokic were guilty as anybody else of giving BS effort in the last few All-Star games. I did not like that sentiment because it's like, don't blame us for not caring. They don't care either. Like that is not a defense. It's not an acceptable defense. And I will say that, Ann Edwards, after he won the MVP, the Kobe Bryant trophy, which by the way, a lot of times I feel like Kobe can help everybody out here by just being invoked. And let me just say this, if Kobe Bryant was at that press conference that KD said that, what would he have said? What would he have said?
He would have called out Katie. He would have called out Katie. Katie is great at creating straw men. That's what I will say about Kevin. He is great. He has learned from LeBron at the school of creating the narrative that you can then shoot down with a very broad bullet. Katie said, I watched all these All-Star games from decades before.
He said the 60s. He said, I went back to the 60s.
He ain't watching all the All-Star games from the 60s.
Let's just take him at his word. Let's just take him at his word that he did.
And even if he did, right? And he says, this Game 7 defense that you guys were talking about, that wasn't being played. Kevin, nobody ever said that All-Star defense was at an NBA Finals level. Nobody, at least tell me if I'm wrong, nobody has ever said that. My colleague David Dennis, who I was on First Take with, they created this sort of sentiment that you guys are saying that the game was played at such a high level back then. Nobody has ever said that. All we said was, hey, just provide a little resistance. That's all.
What would Kobe say? WWKS. That's all I'm going to say about that. But I will say this. This performance tonight does not clean up. I mean, first off, you guys know I cover international basketball, dragged my ass all over the planet, and it's been extraordinarily rewarding. I've loved it. And what I say is that the U.S. remains the basketball power, but the U.S. margin for error is now almost nil. You know, you gotta go around square corners and jump through round hoops. You know, you gotta run out the ground ball, is, you know, however you want to say it. And this way this went down tonight, you know, I'm not going to allow that because Giannis didn't play, SGA didn't play, and Jokic and Luka were not 100%. And they just sort of came out and waved their cap. But even still, because of the other international stud, Wemby, you know, Ant said, you know, Wemby made him do it. Wemby got him going, you know. So, good job. Let's see it again. I don't even know where All-Star is next year.
Phoenix. The Wilbon All-Star game.
Oh, my God.
The Wilbon All-Star weekend.
You know what? I tried not to go to All-Star weekend, but when you put it that way, Wilbon's set up in Phoenix.
The compound. Aspirational. Wait, we can't use that word.
No.
God. Oh, man.
It is aspirational, though.
It's inspirational, aspirational. You can plant trees. You can plant trees.
Speaking of.
Yeah. So I got to say, I said this when the reserves came out, that there have been Supreme Court decisions that have leaked before being published more recently than there's been leaking of the voting from the coaches' All-Star vote. When the coaches vote for the All-Star reserves, I've never gotten my hands, or even I've never seen anybody get their hands on it. I've never seen anybody even claim like, oh, you know what? Source told me that, you know, player X got 3 more votes than player Y. I've never seen. This is the most lock-in key thing that, you know, that pretty much in the NBA. I mean, one year I got the NBA's books leaked to me. I could see how much every NBA team spent and made on everything. And I still have never even sniffed, or anybody's even sniffed the coach's vote for All-Star.
Well, no, I mean, because it leads to like, you know, De'Aaron Fox comes in as a replacement, right? And then you're thinking, well, where was he on the pecking order of votes? He must have been right there. Where was Michael Porter Jr.? Where was Dylan Brooks? Where were like some of these other names that we've heard? And I've never been around for a long time. I've never seen the coaches' votes, what it is. Never.
You know, there's no penalty for them going, oh yeah, you know, if I played Dylan Brooks for the next month, I'd be like, yep, I voted for Dylan. I don't know. My other peers, I guess they didn't vote for him. Yep, I voted for Michael Porter. Yep, I voted for Brandon Ingram. Can't believe these people that didn't vote for
Like I voted for Bill Belichick, right? Sure, we're all
can't
going to
prove
say
it. Yeah, can't prove it. Okay, having said that, Kawhi was not voted as an All-Star, and I was stunned. Actually, I wasn't stunned. I was big time eye roll because Kawhi is having probably the best regular season of his career. Now, this is a man who's been to
2017 was really, really good.
Vince, take a look at the numbers, man.
I know.
He's averaging 28 points, and he's toeing the line for 50, 40, 90. He's not quite there, but he's close. All right, let's step away from it's the best. It's close to the best, if not the best. Over the last month especially, he's been top 3 player in the NBA? Top 5?
I'll take it a step further. If the Clippers had not gotten off to such a horrific start to the season, let's just say they played 500 basketball before, or even a step below 500 basketball before getting to this point where they won 21 out of 27 or whatever it is, we would be talking about Kawhi Leonard as MVP.
I agree.
Yeah.
And he's
been the best player in basketball since he started actually playing.
So I feel like he's missed 13 games. So he's sort of borderline whether he'll make the requisite 65. But there's a whole bunch of guys who are out already, and he's not one of them. Because he did have that knee thing that bothered him for a little bit, but he is. And I'll just point out, Bobby, that he finished last season as well as he's finished any season as a Clipper. Aaron Gordon tipped in a shot with 1/10 of a second left. Otherwise, I don't know. Now, so Kawhi has 31 points in 12 minutes of this game tonight, including a dagger 3 over the top of Karl Towns, which, I rewound it to watch Karl's face when he turned around and saw that go in. So what was that, Bobby? What was that game in Dallas? I think he had a 40-point elimination game in Dallas in the playoffs. I think that game and this night, the two best moments for him as a Clipper, because it's in the Clippers arena, all this storm around the Clippers, and he delivers that performance.
Oh, I agree. I mean, I think that was as good of a stretch that we've seen, certainly from Kawhi in a 12-minute stretch that I probably have ever seen here. It's interesting. You could have, the most interesting part about it too is, the ball in his hands to win the game. And you're thinking like, the best thing for Team Europe is for this thing to go to overtime, because of all the different
they needed to win by 3.
Yeah. And everything. But, and you're right. A guy that was not selected by the coaches has to be a replacement, voted by, the commissioner. But yeah, I mean, you were kind of mesmerized, and you knew, like, when we got to the last game, all these guys had nothing left in the tank. Right? Like there was just like nothing there. But I give him credit, man. It seems like nothing bothers him. Right? As you said, there's all this stuff swirling, and we hear it. And when is this going to be resolved? And is it coming soon? And was it him being left off a result of what was going? Everything.
How could it not be?
Everything.
How could it not be?
Yeah, everything that's being talked about. But my goodness gracious, I felt like I was watching like Toronto. I feel like I was watching a little bit of San Antonio in him. All in that one stretch of minutes there.
It was incredible. Like you get to see, and I've said this before, maybe I feel like I've said this on this podcast or another one, but he looks like a cyborg of second three-peat Michael Jordan. Economy of moves, just stronger than everybody, the remaining athleticism he uses to his sort of just his advantage, just to get up enough space. Like with all of the noise around him, you forget he's an incredible basketball player. Like he's going to go to the Hall of Fame, and we don't think of him that way. We don't. Oh yeah, we think of him as 2-time Finals MVP and everything else. Oh, and he's quiet. But I think one thing that we have not said, and maybe this is a fault of ours as a media as a whole, you have to be incredibly resilient to come back from the repeated devastating injuries that he's had. Like you have to legit be able to attack the rehab to come back from the injury that he had with the Spurs, that ankle, that nagging thing. And then he was dragging the leg around in Toronto. Then he had another surgery. Then he tore the ACL. Then he's had another surgery. Like I count like at least 3 or 4 lower leg procedures that he's had over the course of his career. And that's to the fact when he comes back and he looks like the version of himself that everybody has been wanting to see 6 years ago. Like it's amazing that he has come back repeatedly to be some version of this type of player. And I don't think anybody expected him, Wendy. Maybe you did when you were on Clippers Island earlier in the preseason, and I made fun of you for being on Clippers Island.
It's been a tough place to be.
No, look, the stock that you have purchased, you held on to, and Wendy, I bow down to you. Like if they hadn't started the season like this, Wendy, we would look at them as a championship contending team, or at least a party crasher that's going to get to the second round and give somebody a real scare. Because they had that horrendous start, we don't think of them, period. But he's been amazing. The long or the short to say, he's been amazing, and he's been amazingly resilient. And on a human level, to some degree, like, good for him to have this moment. I was this close to voting him for MVP of the All-Star game. I voted Ant because his team won and they blew him out in the last game. But Kawhi had that type of display tonight.
Yeah, I mean, Ant was the correct winner. I mean, they rolled in the championship game. It's very hard to know. By the way, speaking of stock, my Clippers Island stock is down about as much as Microsoft stock. You know, Microsoft stock's done the last 6 months. It's down 23%.
No, he's lost a lot of money. I know Ballmer's lost a lot of money and still has a lot of money left.
40. Lost $40 billion.
That's insane. And he was happy tonight.
He lost.
He was still happy.
He was thrilled. He lost $40 billion, which is only 23%. That's the other part of that. Hey, I got good news and bad news. What's the bad news? Oh, you lost $40 billion. $40 billion. My God. What the heck could be the good news?
5 expansion teams.
It's only 23% of your holding. Oh, okay. Good. Yes, he was thrilled tonight showing off his arena. And I remember he were you in there, Vince, when he was yelling to the crowd on the mic and he reminded everybody this is the place where the 2028 Olympics are going to be, which had a friend of mine from FIBA who was in town over the week to take a look at the venue. It's the first time to be at the venue. They're getting ready for the thinking about the Olympics. But anyway, the crazy thing about this, Bobby, said this before, but the Clippers have waited all these years, 7 years, for Kawhi to be this player. He was showing major, and here's the thing, like, you knock on wood, but you have no idea whether he can remain healthy. But after waiting all this time, and they had a major hint that he was coming this direction last year, the way he finished last year. He had the most recent surgery was 2 years ago. And so he was out at the beginning of last year and then started playing last year. And then by the end of last season was looking great, continued to do workouts through the summer into June to like prepare his body of what it would be like to have gone through a full playoffs. Comes into this year. It's one of the reasons why I was so high on them. And so it's not like he came out of nowhere. He's been building towards this for the last, 16 months or so. And now is when they pull the plug. Now, there's a chicken and egg thing here because James Harden obviously applied pressure to them to make a decision, like whether they were going to pay him or not. And whatever answer that the Clippers gave obviously was not satisfactory to James because he went through with the trade thing. So I'm not for sure saying that, it was all like an organizational decision, but they traded him for a player who is indefinitely injured, and then they traded Zubats as well. So, I wonder if they were held if they could be 100% honest about how they feel about that decision right now. Maybe it'll end up being a good decision. Maybe those draft picks will end up being really valuable. But if I was a Clipper fan, and I know several big-time Clipper fans, season ticket level Clipper fans who, this one guy I talked to who's a very wealthy Clipper fan who's been a supporter for many years. He said that this is perverse. seeing Kawhi be this good, knowing the team can't, probably is not going anywhere. I know Vince said, could they scare somebody? Yeah, they could still scare somebody, but it's a tough hand right now. We know there's a lot of unknowns about the Clippers, and maybe the Clippers have a better handle on the unknowns than they're willing to admit. I don't know. Maybe they don't, but either way, it's a tough reality.
The writing is kind of on the wall where, and Kawhi has been very upfront about it, where he says, hey, we were the oldest team in the NBA, change, part of the business, a 26-year-old in Garland, 2 future picks that could turn out to be pretty good. Him on an expiring contract will be one of the most fascinating storylines this offseason, along with a lot of others. But he's kind of the guy that's been there, since 2019, and as you said, has hit his stride on the court and health wise, both kind of go hand in hand. And now all of a sudden, we're kind of turning the wheel on this Clipper team that's been built by veterans to now the youth movement, and how does he fit in long term? Because although you could say, a 33 or 34-year-old, when you get to a certain age, I feel like he's getting better right now. And I think what's happened is it's almost like when you put that pretty car in the garage for a long time, and you don't put many miles on those legs. Some guys hit their strides at a different age.
That's true. We'll have to, I don't know. We'll have to see how, it's hard to say. I'm not even necessarily second guessing them because they have more information than I do about a lot of things, but it's tough, Vince. It's just talking to Clipper fans that I know. It's a tough reality. It's an ultimate, bittersweet situation.
It's funny. I just looked it up, and I don't have the historical numbers of context, but Kawhi Leonard's only played 25,000 minutes in his career, or right up against it. Right. That feels like an insanely low number for somebody who's been in the league since 2011. To Bobby's point of having low mileage. Now, there's atrophy on the body, but it's low mileage on the body too. And with that, Wendy, the question is not Kawhi as an expiring contract. The question to me is, what do the Clippers decide to do if even they keep Kawhi next year? Like, they have been wanting and openly saying 2027 is going to be the year that we figure stuff out, hit the reset button, whatever it is, right? Lawrence Frank got an extension. Ty Lue is still there. Like, whatever it's going to be will be. The rubber will meet the road when they decide, whatever they decide on Kawhi Leonard at age 35. And you can only, I think, was it, Bobby, you can only get 2-year extensions going into age 36.
Yeah, the over 38 rule. Like Curry's in that boat. There's a bunch of them.
So I'm very fascinated by what the Clippers, if they keep Kawhi and Kawhi still looks like this, do they say, let's re-up for more Kawhi Leonard business? Or does Kawhi Leonard enter the marketplace as a free agent that can play with the Lakers or play somewhere else as a very marketable third piece or second piece or whatever, championship style piece, some 10 years after the last time he was a last piece to a championship? That is fascinating to me.
I feel like in this situation, you got to raise or fold, Bobby,
mm-hmm.
which is, You either extend him or you trade him.
Yeah. Yep. I agree.
I think that's the case with a lot of, that's what happened with like Trae Young, for example. The Hawks folded. Not to imply they that was bad. Like they made a decision. We're not gonna extend him, so we're gonna trade him. That's what happened with John Morant. No extension. We're gonna trade him. And with all due respect, I know Giannis gave an interview to Malika, and Giannis said more words about wanting to be a Buck with more qualifiers on him, and pretty fast going to put Giannis on the list of things I'm not going to talk about, to be honest with you, because at least I'm not going to talk about qualified Giannis responses, where he says a powerful statement and then says for now or whatever he said. But Giannis doesn't extend, it's sort of on his, it's razor fold on his side too. Giannis, I seriously, like, Giannis, if you are happy in Milwaukee, God bless you. It would be amazing if you played your whole career there. Sign the extension. I don't really, sign the extension. I promise you sign the extension, or even announce you're signing the extension. No one will say a word. They'll be gone. All right. So Adam Silver had a very meaty.
That's a word.
Probably one of the most consequential media press conferences he's had, where like there were so many different topics and every single topic was a strong question. Vince, you had a question. Which one was yours? I can't remember.
It was about expansion and relocation.
Right.
And I was asking, do you have to add 2 teams if you're going to, add? And if not adding 2 teams, could you add 1 and relocate another? And I did double back because he only really answered the 2-team question. And he said relocation is not on the table. So that perked some ears up.
Stop. What he said while toasting Giannis was relocation is not on the table right now. Which I don't mean it's on the table, but he said right now. It's one of those Giannis things. I'm not looking to talk about it more. I'm just sort of tying it back to Giannis. A good lawyer like Adam Silver never leaves himself in a corner. Anyway, he's asked about tanking, which we'll talk about in a second. I won't talk about it. You guys can talk about it. Talked about expansion. And relocation, which he shot down. I talked about the WNBA negotiations, which are not resolved. Talked about the Clippers investigation, which he said, I haven't come to any decisions about because it's not resolved because they're not running the investigation. Was asked about Giannis being involved with a prediction market and answered it like it was a sports book, when prediction markets and sports books are different things, but we're not going to focus on that here. He was asked one direct question and he answered another, which, again, that's what a lawyer does. He was asked about NBA Europe, several questions about NBA Europe, which looks like it's going to happen. What else did he ask about? I think that's about it. But anyway, every single one was relevant. Okay, so Vince, you were there. What was some of your big takeaways from what he said?
I think, like you said, when Adam Silver is a lawyer, and he can filibuster with the best of them. You know what I mean? Like a lot of times you feel like, short of the All-Star press conference we had in 2022 in Cleveland, which got really, really contentious between Adam and the media, and that's the only time I can recall Adam really sparring with us. But like you said, expansion, relocation, the prediction markets, all that type of stuff, Giannis's investment in it, talking about, the Clippers and where they go and his broad powers as commissioner. He said he was not going to overstep as far as a potential penalty on the Clippers if something were to come from this, aspirations, investigation, whatever that looks like, who knows when something could come down. But for me, yeah, the biggest stuff was the tanking, Bobby, and the thought of maybe I'll take away, maybe everything's on the table. Maybe I'll take away draft picks. Like, I thought he almost sounded exasperated and frustrated that teams or franchises are not looking out for the better business of the league. It's almost like he lives in an idealistic world sometimes when talking to owners and teams and franchises. It's like he's disappointed that they're looking out for themselves as opposed to looking out for the business, the ethics of the league. I think that's what to me came across was like disappointment and frustration as opposed to, hey, dude, you have the power to really change things. And I've been talking to some people since that press conference. They've thrown out about a lot of different suggestions to curb tanking. Some things are a little more radical, but Wendy, they got some issues that they really have to address. And I think they're going to have to take stronger stances than what they've been taking.
Bobby?
I would say the rarity of getting two questions on tanking in the same press conference. He got it the first to lead off and then kind of came back in the middle somewhere. My takeaways from that are that he does not want to be in a position to be big brother, overlooking everything and being in a position to have somebody watch every game and scrutinize why players are being taken out at certain points of the game, why players are not playing in the fourth quarter. And they don't want to do that. He said it's not healthy for the league for that. And listen, it's a slippery slope. It is a slippery slope when you start finding teams and taking away draft picks. Like there's a lot to interpret there. It's not like investigating a fight on the court and finding why Isaiah Stewart elected to run off the bench. That's not it. The ability to remove draft picks, interesting. I was thinking the league has dual authority to dock teams already when we have, whether it be salary cap circumvention or free agent tampering. When you tamper with a player, we've seen that happen with second round picks. But I got the feeling after listening to that, that they have open ears they'll have open ears from the competition committee about doing something and instituting something. I don't know what it will be, but like you, Vince, I've gotten texts, multiple texts from teams on, hey, and really just like, hey, what do you think? This is what I'm thinking. We're thinking about. Yeah, it sounds. Oh, this is a little radical. Like this is a little radical here. But I do think, I do think I think they're open to more about how to change. He made that comment. He said, I think he had an economist was, we're talking, and they said, like, you guys are doing things backwards, right? You're incentivizing teams, right?
Yeah. If you picked a management consultant, would actually be an interesting, someone who didn't know anything about basketball and was brought in to study the league, they would say to a team, you should lose as much as possible to get the best possible single player. And if you're advising the league, a consultant would say, why do you have your teams have an incentive to lose? I mean, it's the paradox that exists in. Correct me if I'm wrong. Please jump into anything I'm wrong. The NBA, basketball in general, is a sport that is disproportionately driven by superstars. So, compared to other sports, one great player is much more valuable in basketball than other team sports because not only is there only 5 guys on the court, but you play both offense and defense. Quarterback is amazing, but only plays half the game, right? Pitcher is amazing, pitches once every 5 days, right? batter can be, Shohei Ohtani. He can pitch and he can bat, but he only bats 4 or 5 times a game and only pitches once every 5 days, right? Still nowhere near the way a player like, Michael Jordan can affect a game, right? So the NBA, basketball and therefore the NBA is disproportionately driven by superstars, okay? The 30 NBA teams operate voluntarily, maybe not, wholeheartedly, but voluntarily. They all agree. They all play in a socialistic system. They play in a socialist system, right? The weaker teams benefit from the sharing of the richer teams. The teams that are very good and win help subsidize the teams that lose by the rules. Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay. The decisions that are made by the teams over the last 25 years, and particularly over the last 5 to 10 years, have largely become data-driven, strategy and data-driven. I mean, Bobby, 20 years ago, was there a strategy department in any?
None.
People say analytics, but it's not just analytics. It's strategy. They have strategists, right? And the decisions en masse, the big level treetop decisions, almost always are driven with revenue first. So this is the data set that we have. We have disproportionate to stars, socialism, revenue generation is more important than anything. Volume is more important than quality, which is another way of saying revenue guides everything. And the teams themselves have sort of become AI operations more than field operations. So what I would just say to you is, how do you solve tanking in that kind of environment? I don't think you can. I don't think it can be done. I think it can be, you could take the edge off it a little bit. But if you have 30 teams in a socialistic system, I don't think you can do it. And by the way, just in case you think the NBA is really super crazy worried about it, they're going to add 2 more teams, I think. Okay, they can't. They cannot get their arms around tanking. Adam Silver even said, "I didn't know this. I would have lost a bet on this, Bobby." Adam Silver said they've tweaked the lottery system 5 times.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
So they installed the lottery system, and then they tweaked it 5 times. Okay, and they can't get their arms around the 30 teams competing with the set of circumstances that I just outlined. There's probably another pillar or 2 that you could add to that I've missed. Feel free to do so on your own. I don't see how you get around 30, and they're thinking about putting it to 32. So just in case, so like I said, I think, because Adam basically said, I'm mad about it, but said I don't know what to do about it.
Don't you think too, guys, like we're kind of hit like a little bit of a perfect storm though, with how much this draft is being talked about, B, the 2 teams having protections on picks that they do not want to convey, right? Whether it be Utah, that would go to Oklahoma City outside top 8, the Wizards, the same thing outside the top 8 here. And then the other thing is that we've seen it more come to life in late January, early February here. Like I said it on NBA Today on Friday, and we can talk about Utah, and it's not Utah. It's not Utah. It was Toronto last year, and it was other teams before that, and it was all these teams. And I said, listen, I am part of I raised my hand on TV, like I was under oath. I said, I am part of the problem. I was on the show a week ago or 2 weeks ago when we were talking about Giannis and why in the best interest of Milwaukee, they should get a lottery pick and him not playing the rest of the season here, because that's the best interest of them.
Isn't that the pick protection and what you're talking about were the best thing for Milwaukee to do?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you file that under strategy?
Yes.
So that's what I'm saying.
What I had it, and this wasn't just me talking. This wasn't just a Bobby Marks saying last Tuesday. The issue that teams have had was the ability to kind of, I guess, manipulate the game, right? Whether it be pulling guys, starting guys, resting guys, end of game and stuff like that. That was the That was the crux of some of the things that we're saying. But it's as people have pointed out. Listen, Toronto did it last year. We didn't hear boo from them. We didn't hear boo from the league at all from that. There have been situations before here, and now all of a sudden, here comes Utah. What happened in Orlando, and then they win in Miami, and Ryan Smith saying, "Wait a minute, we won that game, so I'm going to pay a $500,000 fine for a game I won." What in the what world does that make sense?
Right. The league rejected that
that premise.
The league also completely ignored Jaren Jackson being put down for the season with knee surgery because they cited Jaren Jackson not playing in fourth quarters as a reason for fining them. The fact that 3 or 4 hours earlier they put out the Jaren Jackson press release on the knee surgery did not slow the league down. So whether they won or lost the game, like that's a very good defense. We won the game you're accusing us of tanking in. But the league already is ignoring the fact that they're shutting a guy down with surgery. So they don't care whether you won or lost the game. They're more focused on the overall process.
You can't handle the truth, Wendy. That's apparently what they're, did you order the code red? You damn right I did. Yes, they did. They ordered the code red.
And you know what? You're damn right, and it's worth it if I'm going to get AJ DeBance or Darren Peterson or one of these young guards there, and we're going to be, instead of the worst team in the NBA next year, we're going to be competing in the top 6. It'll be listen, and I said that, and that's I think that where Ryan got mad at me was that I said, and this wasn't just I was talking to a couple of teams about it. He said, listen, teams will write a blank check to when you're a billionaire. You will write a blank check for the ability to draft in the top 3 or draft 4 because those players are transformational and everything. Like I had a team text me and Perk went crazy on me not on me, but on the team and said, listen, I'd go, hey, what is it, $7 million, $8 million? How much are it going to cost, for us to we'll pay the fine. Now, listen, when you come out and say, we're going to start taking draft picks and we're going to start taking resources away. Now then the strategy that becomes something else.
Well, yeah, Adam Silver was rattling the saber.
Yeah.
Throughout that, he didn't have a solution, but he did have a saber to rattle, which was the whole point of the fine.
Wendy, when I'm president, you know what I'm going to do, Wendy? When I am president, no, Jackson, we're not going to do an end of season tournament with all the lottery teams. We're not doing that.
That was one thing that Shams reported the other day
that's been thrown about in competition committee meetings.
Do I want to get in trouble with the league here?
Uh-oh.
I'm going to be
Don't get
sick.
in trouble. Hear my suggestion, and then you tell, and then you
I'll
decide. Go ahead and think about it. Think about it. I'll give you some time. I'll do an Adam Silver filibuster here. When I'm president, the lottery will be set. The lottery order, Bobby Marks, will be set at midseason. That doesn't stop tanking. It won't. It will stop tanking on the back end of seasons. And if you say, Vinny, what happens if, the Clippers, they start off 6-30 and then they have a great turnaround and they make the playoffs? Well, guess what? They're out of the lottery. And the next best team or next worst team replaces them in the odds of whatever the ping pong ball needs to be. So you can't play yourself into better position. Somebody else can play you into better position, but you can't. And secondarily, you can't get a top 4 pick 2 years in a row.
That's one of the better things I've seen. I've gotten like 8 things from different teams. That's one of the better things I've heard.
I didn't get that from a team. Those are my suggestions. When I'm the next black president, those are the 2 things that I'm going to attack. Campaign stump. That's my stumping speech, Wendy. So go ahead and get yourself in trouble with the league.
No, I'm just gonna say the league has only added games in the last decade. Their schedule adjustment in the last decade has only added games. They've added them. So Sham's, talking about a concept where the lottery teams would play off. Like, I'm sure they like that.
What the hell would you do? My thing is, when the hell would you do that? Like your television inventory is already stretched out. The season is already stretched out. So you're going to have lottery teams playing against each other while the big boys are actually playing in real life playoff games. That's what you're going to do?
I'm not getting the call. I'm not going to get the call.
Okay. All right. I don't want to get you in trouble.
Not going to do it. That's interesting. I would just say that I'll go back to the thing is that it's a strategy-driven socialistic league. So wherever the team is incentivized to lose, teams will lose. And if that means losing in October, November instead of March and April, then they'll just lose in October, November. Now you may say, well, you're better off losing October, November. It's less damaging to your product than it is in March and April. Listen, that might be a trade-off they're willing to do. But as long as you incentivize losing, teams will lose. And if you add 2 more teams to it, there'll be even more of a basket of non-contenders who will find that incentive.
I thought you was going to say something else, Wendy. When you said basket, I thought you were going to say something else.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to do that. I may be a little loopy. I'm not on cold medication yet. It'll be soon. All right. This ended up being a sort of a rich topic from the weekend. I really thought this was going to be a 0 weekend, and I'd like to applaud the NBA for it. No, we didn't talk about Saturday night.
No need to.
If Vince, if you ever competed in an All-Star Saturday night event, would you come onto the court showing off your 6-pack? Would that be the first?
If I had a 6-pack, for one, if I had a 6-pack,
it was impressive.
If I had a 6-pack, you would never see me with a shirt on ever. So All-Star Saturday night would not be any different than a random Tuesday.
Right.
All right.
It's an impressive physique. I'll give you that. Also, I hope Jace Richardson is okay.
Yeah, he showed the dunk that he was trying to do. Like he showed it on Instagram or Twitter or something like that. And it would have brought
That's a new thing. Like Mac McClung provided all the dunks he would have done.
Yeah.
Like I think that's where we're headed. We'll just AI the dunks. Just AI them.
Don't say that. Oh, that's the other thing that Adam talked about was AI. Like, Adam, are you trying to kill us all? Do you want press conferences to be nothing but robots? Do you want to? I mean, we can have a commissioner, an AI commissioner. Like, do you want to? What are we doing here?
Yeah, I mean, it's no less for you to say we could have an AI commissioner when he said that we're going to have AI broadcasters. I mean, like, why stop at the broadcasters? Why not have an AI commissioner? Why not have AI referees? Why not have AI coaches? Why not have AI players? Why not the whole thing just be one giant simulation? Why not?
I think it's stupid. Like, this is when people say that Adam is kind of, too loopy with his ideas. Sometimes I think he loses sight of what basketball is at its height. Like, when this is a shared experience between players and fans, and we're all invested, whether it's media or fans, whatever reason you're invested, it's a community. When you siphon these things off, you lose the sense of community. You lose the sense of what makes this thing special. If we're watching one broadcast and someone's watching another broadcast, like, how can we communicate? How can we create a community if everybody is in their own silo? That does not help your game.
That's all. You're making a fine point. I honestly think he had just been to the Tech Summit, which the NBA does every year. And,
Am I getting upset for no reason?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't get upset.
Sorry.
About it. So anyway, I would say the All-Star Weekend, I came in with very low expectations, and those were massively exceeded. So now the expectations will rise next year, and we'll see whether they can do that. So I have to declare it a success. All right. Thank you, Bobby. Thank you, Vince, for running over to the hotel after getting out of the Intuit. Thank you for your coverage this weekend. So me and the Tims didn't have to do it. Thank you, Bobby. I hope I hope the Academy went well. this last
You know
week?
what? You know what's the sports business classroom was a tremendous success, and here is the power of social media, Brian. We had an expansion draft. Okay, at the end, that was their project. We broke up teams. We had an expansion draft. They had to brand their team. They had to put their logo. They had to do all this great stuff and pick a team. And so I figured, you know what? Let me show their work on social media. So on Friday, when they were presenting, I was taking pictures and I was putting it on social media. And 2 million views later, you know what's trending on Twitter? An expansion draft. And I think I would say the majority of those people actually probably thought it was real, that was probably coming from the NBA here. And as I told my students, here's your lesson about social media. Don't read the comments. Enjoy what you put out there. Don't read the comments.
That's for you, Vince. Don't read the comments. I have Jackson read them for me.
I try to stay away, but sometimes
sometimes
they pull me back in.
Listen. I went down the rabbit hole a little bit on Saturday. I'm getting online, getting
Clearly.
a donut, and I said I want to let me just take a little peek about my friends in Salt Lake City, what they're saying about me here. Ooh, let's pull the curtain back.
Oh boy. It's all in good fun. All right. Thank you to Mark, Jackson, and Devon, our producers. Thank you to Vince and Bobby. Thank you for listening and watching the Hoop Collective. I have no idea whether I'll have a voice on Wednesday. Come back and find out.
I had Luka and Giannis on the Lakers team, bro. I was never going to win MVP there, even though I averaged 35. Let's go. Ooh. 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 Whole lot of nothing. Markkanen. Bang! Come on. Markkanen is locked in, chat. Thank you, Nick. Good move. Preston with a follow. What's good, Preston? 2.5 minutes to go. 5-point game, chat. Ooh, no, it made me fade. No way. I'm right there. I was going to say. And he gets 3-point game. 3-point game. What do you think of the dunk contest? This was literally one of the worst dunk contests I've ever seen in my life. That was horrible. 3-point contest was great, though. Josh with another 50 bits. I'll see you tomorrow, Josh. I'll see you tomorrow, man. Thank you so much. Dunk that, please. Lowry, put back. Oh, my. Oh, my, oh, my, oh, my. Josh, thank you so much, man. I'll see you tomorrow, bro. Have an amazing day. A sub, Karina. Thank you for the sub. Hi, what's good, Omar? I just got cooked. Back to 3. Minute and a half. Come on, Lowry. Oh. I don't know how we just broke some ankles right there, but we got a little floater. Don't miss the floaters. As long as I don't get blocked, I almost never miss a floater. October with a follow was good. Josh, thank you so much, man. Let's make a deal. Doing one more game this year. Next year you have to be on every. If I win one more game, bro. Dan, what's good? Minute left. No threes. I just got hezzied. Kaz, thank you for the follow. I just got hezzied. But I get him back. 2 points is 2 points. Don't matter how you get it. Flacco, what's good? TB, thank you for the rose. Dakota, Kurt, thank you guys for the gifts. Come on. One stop, chat. One stop. You guys are new on the YouTube, sub up. New on the Twitch or TikTok, follow up. We stream every single day. Need to stop here. On a bot. That might do it. That might do it. One more bucket. Why not? One more bucket for the road. Not for the road. Okay. Still should do it. W's in the chat. Love to see it. We are now 12-2 on the season. Adrian, thank you for the follow. What's good? Missed it. Hold on. One more bucket now. One more bucket. That's in. One more bucket. One more bucket. Well, we win. You love to see it, man. You love to see it. WRL deal? Absolutely L. Oops. I just put L on the poll. Chat, we win it. You love to see it. W's, W's, W's. Why did it not let me change it? There we go. Chat, if you guys are new, follow up, sub up, whatever you got to do. What a win. We are 12-2 on the season. Still the first seed. Who are we playing next? Pugster spinning the wheel. Okay. Okay. Are you averaging 40? No, we're averaging about 31 this season so far. Maybe we're on 30 after that game. Might have dropped. Chat, if you guys on the YouTube, hit the like button. 22 likes away from 500. Hit that like button right now. All right. What we got next? L cooldown. New Orleans. Okay. I'll take that against the wheel. I'll take that with a wheel. What are we getting, though? Chat, good or bad on the wheel? What do we think? Good or bad? Good or bad? Don, thank you for the follow. What's good? Good or bad on the wheel, chat? What are we thinking here? John Tell, what's up, man? Thank you so much, bro. Jason, what's up? I'm seeing a lot of goods, chat. We're definitely going to get something good right here. Shout out to Pugster. I appreciate you getting us something good on the wheel right here. EA, thank you for the follow, man. Watch us get a charge. Watch us get a charge first play of the game. First play of the game. Do I have my New Balance shoes yet? They're not New Balance, Adidas. I don't think they've given me the shoes. This is bad, chat. They don't want to give me the shoes, man. What do I got to do? Hold up. Endorsements. Let's check this. Hold up. Alley-oop assists and alley-oops made. That's going to be tough. Oh, and then I get the on-court shoes. Okay. Chat, we're gonna start going for some lobs. So I got to throw one lob and get 9 more lobs myself. Okay, we could do that. Good to know. Then we get the shoes. What was the wheel, chat? We got the 5 fouls challenge. So if I get 1 foul this game, I foul out. Oh, this court is fire. Chat, WRL court. Let me know. Kale, thank you for the heart. Me, what's good? Chat, if you guys are on TikTok, vote on the poll whether you think we're going to win or lose. Let me put up a new poll on YouTube, too. Jazz. Playing the Pels, right? All right, if you guys on the YouTube, vote on the poll. Let's go. Chat, 8 likes away on the YouTube from 500. Hit that like button right now. You only have to complete 2 of the... Oh, really, Evan? Is that what it said? Oh, okay. So we need 1 lob and we get the shoes. Awesome. Thank you for letting me know. All right, we need 1 lob, chat. Let's do it. We'll get that this game. As long as I don't get a charge very first play. Ooh, chat, I should change. Can I do this mid-game? I don't think I can. Maybe? Oh, I can. We got to change it to purple. Ooh. Chat, is purple fire with a Jazz? Is that tough? Hold on. Is that it? There we go. We just got it. All right. So, chat, after this game, remind me to throw on some different shoes. Remind me to do that. Caleb, thank you for the dolphin as well, man. Thank you. Good dunk by Zion. Jepson, what's good? All right. Come on, Clint. Ooh. Down low. Got to make sure I don't foul this game, chat. If I foul once, I foul out. Spot has been. I got no stamina, so that is not going in. That's great defense, too. Wow. You win the last one? Yeah, we just won the last game. You're getting popped. I don't think that would be fired today. I don't think it would. Missed it. Let's go. Maybe fire like he'd burn the whole stadium down, you know, with his awful shooting. Maybe, if that's what you mean, Tubek. But other than that, I don't know. Good dunk. Let's go. Where's Bailey? He should be on the floor. Luke, thank you for the follow, man. Zion with the ball. One stop here, chat. One stop. Hello, what's good, Pete? What a layup. Why'd you leave the Lakers? I needed a team to be able to win. Needed to be on a team that wasn't very good so I could carry them so I could win MVP. Because last season I still averaged 35, 3, and 9, didn't win MVP. Duke, what's good, man? Nope, almost steal. What's good, first day? Caleb with the 3 goats as well. Thank you, Caleb. I appreciate that. So I'm going to go see you, man. Shane, have an amazing day, bro. Thank you so much. I will see you soon. Thank you, bro. Needed a team to win. That's not what I meant at all. You didn't hear at all what I said. Good screen, Lowry. Good screen, Lowry. Good screen, Lowry. I was good, man. Joseph, what's up? I really like that. Bro, he doesn't have the same kind of dunks as me, though. Thank you, Tank. Thank you. What time are you on the stream? We'll probably play this game and one more game after. When is Spudda trading for pods? Whenever someone redeems the channel point thing on Twitch. Now, once someone starts getting close to 1 million, I'm going to change it to 2 million. And once someone gets close to that, I'll change it to 3 million. You know? And then once they give it up and start spending all their channel points on wheel spins, then I bring it back to 1 million. I got a plan. Williamson, we're here. What team do you think is the best now in real life? 76ers. I don't know how they just threw it out of bounds, but I'll take that. Why you on lower minutes if you want to win MVP? Because I don't want to sim any games right now with our record, but I don't want to take like too long in the regular season. So, but I don't want to sim any games right now because we're trying to have the greatest record of all time. But I'm scared if I sim any games, we're going to lose some, you know? Wally, thank you for the rose and a heart. Thank you so much. Caleb with the 3 gold boxing gloves as well. Thank you guys so much for the gifts. No. Why did I do that? I knew once I jumped. Best team in the West? Nobody. Because the Sixers aren't in the West. That's going to be a foul, bro.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Yep. Well, we got to foul out for the rest of this game, chat. That is unfortunate. Don't try to cheat this time, bro. I didn't even cheat last time. You guys just didn't remind me. Sarah, you're good. Don't worry. That's cap, Ella. You're capping. Yikes, chat. Oh, no. Didn't mean to do that. Transition take foul, too. Awesome. Mad that they traded Jared? Yes, that was very stupid. All right, we're going to the bench. GG's to the people who voted over. Yeah. Dude, I'm so dumb. Why did I jump? That was just dumb. Yeah, that's what we're going for, WB. Chat, tied up, started the second. I got to keep fouling, unfortunately. After this next one, they're going to put me on the bench for the rest of the first half. Chat, everyone type W bench, bro. I just realized there's a solid chance we lose this game since I'm going to have to foul out. I was not thinking of that. Up 8, though. Bench is playing well. W bench, man. Yo, keep the lead, please. Keep the lead, please. Oh, you fouling? I have to foul out. We were doing a challenge where if I foul once, I have to foul out, and I fouled. All right, I'm not going to touch the ball here. Come on, get one more bucket before halftime, please. Riley, outside. 3, 2, shoot the ball. Up 7. All right. Chat. I hope our bench will lock in. We'll see. Ansley, thank you for the rose. Wiley with a dolphin finger heart and the 3 roses. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys for all the gifts. Caleb, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys, man. All right, chat. Pugsters putting a challenge on us. We got to foul out. We got 2 fouls, I think, left until we foul out. So they are, Jantel. All right, man. Going for the record? I hope so. This game could be huge, though. If we lose this because I got to foul out, that would not be good for the record, chat. Not be good for the record. Can you trade for Cooper Flag? It probably will not go through, to be honest.
Number 3, 5th personal foul, 1st team foul.
All right, there we go. All right, well, we're fouled out now, chat. I need everyone to type W bench. We're going to see how they do. I need everyone to type W bench, chat. Hopefully they lock in. I really hope so. I really hope so. We're up 7. It's a good start. Hopefully we could win this game. And it's tie game. Grant, thank you for the sub on YouTube. What's good, Grant? 1 point lead, 3, tied, down 1. Please don't lose. Please don't lose. 1 quarter left, it's tied. A 5. Keep the lead, 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 keep the lead. 3 minutes. No. No. Bro.
That's the end of the game.
See you later, Sean.
A big thank you to all you fans who made it out tonight. Your support is
3rd
what
loss
makes
of the
this possible.
season, chat.
Please drive home safely.
It's a horrible way to do it. Oh, man. I see Zion at 50 points. I don't even know at this point, man. That's a horrible way to lose. Horrible way to lose, chat. That is horrible, bro. Don't forget to change your shoes. That's the one bright side. We have new shoes, chat. Man. Where are the Hardens at? Bro, that actually stinks. That's so unfortunate. Hold on, I might try these. Might as well. E27, thank you for the follow. Oh, I was gonna say, does it not change the color of the shoes? Yeah, it does. Okay. Oh man, that stinks, chat. Playing Phoenix. Playing Phoenix now. All right. I think they're actually doing pretty good, aren't they? 10-5, yeah. 12-3, chat. I mean, It's still alive, but we gotta play really well. We gotta play really well, chat. You're good, Sean. No, you're good. All right, man. Chat. We gotta lock in. Is Duran back? Not yet. Now Cody Williams is injured. Great. And we're not starting Lowry. Hold up. All right, we'll do that. I do want to check. How many points did Zion have? Ellis Branded 37. Zion had 50 in 15 minutes. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. For sure. For sure. Colin, what's up? How we doing? Mattia, thank you for the follow. All right. Chat, 12-3 on the season. Got to pick it up, man. Got to pick it up. Can't be losing anymore. We lost twice today. Come on. Patrick, thank you so much, man.
6 feet 7 inches.
Let me put up a new poll. Chat, if you guys are on TikTok, vote on the poll whether you think we're going to win or lose. If you guys guess correctly, you win channel points in the stream. I'm putting up a new poll on YouTube as well. All right, if you guys on the YouTube, vote on the that poll as well. Dylan, thank you for the follow. All right, chat. There we go. Yeah, for today, Eagles. CTM, thank you for the heart, me, man. All right, chat. We are on longer minute quarters this game, so hopefully we could drop like 40 or 50, get our averages up, because I'm pretty sure they dropped it quite a bit after that game. Yeah, we're averaging 28. We got to bring them up, chat. Got to bring them up. Come on. I know, Paul. That's like Clay dropping 37, but carrying over 3 minutes into the next quarter as well. Elliot, thank you for the 5 goats, man. CTM with a heart, me, thank you. All right, come on, chat. I'm locked in this game. I am locked in. We're dropping 50. We're dropping 50 this game, chat. You like Joel Embiid or yourself in my career? What do you mean, fast plays? Oh, they got Wendell Carter Jr. Don't make that. Let's go. Keep running. Keep running. Throwing it away. All right. Oh, no. He made the 3. All right, chat. If we lose this game, I'm not going to lie. The hopes for breaking the record is probably over. So, can't lose this. Ooh, Booker. Ooh, Booker. Why is the green window that small? Let's go, Clint.
Clint Capella.
Yeah, thank you for the rose, man. I appreciate that. It'll be good, Jeff. If you got to go, it's no worries, man. We got Tubek and I think Joey's still in here. So if you got to go, it's all good, man. Money was good, but I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, Jeff. Who's your favorite player in the NBA right now? Joel Embiid. I'm laying that up. Never mind. That should be a foul, but they don't call it. Let's go. Clint with another lay. Wolf, what's good, man? How we doing? Yeah. Thank you, Joey. Nope, Booker. Oh, my. Good defense. Good layup, though. Suma, thank you for the follow. Who's the second favorite NBA player? Tyrese Maxey. Spider spin. Please go in. Okay. Mark Freud, what's good? No way he gets that lob. Wow. Who's your favorite of all time? Joel Embiid. Dunk that, please. Layup. Yes. Come on. Wait, just remember that's man. Which one? Oh, Cat. Who won the Heat game? Oh, we won against the Heat. But we just lost last game to the Pelicans because I had to foul out. Quite unfortunate way to lose, but we're going to bounce back. We're good. We're not losing for the rest of the season now, chat. We're not losing for the rest of the season. You guys can clip it. Barrios, what's good, man? No, it wasn't, Florida. My old dog's name was Spider, so I got it from that. Philly was good. Is Ant top 5 in the NBA? No. He is not. We got Joel Embiid, Jokic, Giannis, SGA, and Tyrese Maxey. That's 5 better players. Come on, marketing. Let's go.
Assistant number 3.
Camera settings. Go through my YouTube or Twitch stream, type !cam in one of those chats. It'll put all the camera settings in the chat for you. Sebastian, what's good? Booker. DJ, thank you for the sub on YouTube. What's good, DJ? Think you forgot Luka in your top 5. Luka's not top 5. I'm sorry, chat. Sorry to break it to you guys. Luka is not a top 5 player in the league. Until he starts playing defense, starts being more efficient, stops turning the ball over, and actually likes winning. No, sir. No, sir. Braggs, thank you for the hard puff. What's good? Ant's better than Maxey. Cap. Good layup. LeBron or Curry. Both great players. Will make Luka a top 5 player if he could just be better at defense. He doesn't try at all on defense. It's hard to watch. I wouldn't want him on my team. Dude, how do I just drop the ball there? Brooks. Missed it. Good layup. Yikes. All right, we got to lock in. Vicky, thank you for the follow. What's good? Come on, Lowry. Need a 3 out of you, buddy. Need a 3 out of you, and it's not open. No. Good layup. Good dunk. High game. Money, what's good, man? Andy, what's up? He's top 10 in steals right now. Steals doesn't matter. I'm not going to lie. You can get steals and be a horrible defender. Same thing with Jokic. You can get steals and be a horrible defender. That doesn't make you a good defender. Andy, what's good? Fast plays, what's good, bro? Who's your least favorite player? I don't know if I have a least favorite player. Jets, what's good? Jokic in your top 5 though? Yes. I don't like. I'm not even a Jokic fan. I'm an Embiid fan. But Jokic is top 2 in the league every year. Jokic is 10 times better the player than Luka is, chat. If you don't see that, I don't know what to tell you. Imagine, Jay. Good defense. How is Devin Booker making that, bro? Pop, what's good, bro? Ben Simmons. Embiid top 25, bro. Embiid is top 1. Healthy Embiid is the greatest basketball player of all time. Lowry, please get me a 3. How is that not a foul, bro? I heard a smack. Oh, no. Booker? No way. I'm right there. He's going to make it. Nope, you missed. Come on. Got to lock in, chat. Got to lock in. Down low. Come on. Got to lock in, chat. Got to lock in. One stop, and we're giving up dunks. Why? Down low. Filipowski, please. Get it right back. All right, please get back on defense, bro. 1-point game. No. Why are you giving that up? Muggsy Bogues better than Embiid. Jokic doesn't defend? I know. Dunk it. Come on. Philly, what's good? Your overall, 92. Why is that a command? Why is that a command, Emmett? Doing good, T.O. What you got going on today, man? What do you mean, Sean? No, I made it myself. If you're talking about a little thing about the scoreboard, I made that. Oh, no. Why do we keep giving that up, bro? Man, we just don't play defense. I do fast. We saw Andy. Please show us, man. Good shot. Please go in. That's deep. That is deep. Couldn't make that for the win, though, against the Hawks. Not a clue, too late. Maybe it was you. Why are we giving up a dunk every play? Every play. Oh, my days, dude. Come on. Like, dude, I just want to win a game. I just want to win a game, man. Started the season out like 8-0. Now we've won like we've gone like 4-3. What's going on? Where would you put Ant? Probably like 6 or 7 top in the league. Not top 5 though. Pendo, we're here. No. I had to. He's gonna make that, but I had to. Nobody plays defense. Oh my goodness. Come on, bro. Please lock in. Exclamation mark build, Connor. It's always you, 2-8. It is always you, though. Green. Nope. How does he make that pass? I'm losing my mind over here, chat. I'm losing my mind. Clint, please, dude. I got 18, 2, and 5 in this first half right now. We're still down 5. Jalen Green, pull up. Miss. Good rebound. Come on. Oh, great screen. Still no foul calls. Wow. They just hate calling foul calls for me. Corner. Like I'm getting stuck on my own teammate, bro. Oh, what a move. How, bro? My goodness, this game freaking hates me, dude. It really does. He had already jumped. How does he block that? Even if he didn't block it, it wasn't going to be going in because the green window literally changed. How, dude? Yeah, there you go, buddy. Get postered. 20 points. Oh, my goodness, bro. I'm trying my hardest over here. He should have, Emmett. Did you see his last game? He had like 3 steals, 4 assists, 9 points. He was cooking. He was cooking. Maxi's like top 20. If you think Maxi's only top 20 in the league, you're not watching Maxi basketball. Janet, what's good? Eagle, I'll see you later. Have an amazing day, Eagle. Thank you so much. Part over here. Green, Booker, nope. 3, 2, 1. Absolutely not. Good rebound. 4 minutes left in the first half, chat. Have to win this one. Oh, and that's an illegal screen. That was going to be perfect. Benji, thank you for the follow. Literally, that was going to be perfect, bro. Jalen Green. That's great defense. He still makes it. Okay. No, for sure. For sure. Chip, thank you for the follow. Nice. Back to 5, bro. We need to stop. I need everyone to type 1 stop, chat. Monster was good. Brunson's way better than Maxey. Brunson's overrated. Done 3. Why is he wide open? He missed. Down low. Down low. Come on. CJ, thank you for the follow. Mauricio with a follow. Tay, I just saw all those gifts. Thank you for the heart me's, the GGs. Thank you so much, Tay. What's good? Ben, what's good, man? 3-point game, 3 minutes left in the first half. What are your GOAT skills? Access denied and feature film. No, watch the paint. What are you doing, man? Every play. This is probably the last game of the day, Janet, but it's a longer game, so. Chat, everyone type W bench. Need him to lock in. 4-point game, 2-point game, tie game, get the lead, get the lead, get the lead, get the lead, get the lead. I'm fine with 2-point game. I'm happy with 2-point game. Let's go. I'm happy with that. W's in the chat, man. W's in the chat. I will take that any day of the week. CJ, thank you for the follow, man. I think Maxey's better than everyone in the NBA, don't you? Everyone but Joel Embiid. Brunson's better than Maxey. Easily better scorer, not a better scorer. Not a better scorer. Better playmaker. I might give you that one. Free throw shooter. So in your criteria for who is better, one of your points is free throw shooter. Really? Maxey's a much better defender. I noticed how you left that out. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Bo, thank you for the follow. What's good? Also, speaking of free throw shooting, Brunson shoots 84.7 from the free throw line this season. Maxey's 88.9. But no. He's definitely better. Sure. For sure. Okay. MP, it's already done, bro. All-Star Weekend's done. How you doing today, MP? Dunk it. To Howe. Clint. The rebound. Of course. What other event is there? There's nothing after the All-Star game, MP. Maxey wasn't an All-Star. He was literally an All-Star starter. No, don't make that. Missed it. Oh, you said MVP. Okay. You should have been, though. If you watched the last game, you should have been. Come on. Let's go for the tie. For the tie. Maxey versus Curry. This season, easily Maxey. Brooks. Oh, Booker. I just left that open. Darn it. He missed it. Yeah, we got to lock in. Tie game right now. Murray better than Maxey. Murray's been in the league like 9 seasons, bro. This is his best career season, and it's not even better than Maxey's second best season, bro. Come on. What's going on, MP? Oh, MP, you're talking about in a game on 2K. I thought you were talking about. Oh, okay, my bad, bro. No, I thought you were talking about the real All-Star Weekend. My bad. I see what you're saying. How you doing, MP? My bad. I was confused. Spot a spin for the lead. Goes in and out. Clint with another board. No, he didn't get that? Overall, I'm a 92. LeBron top 5 all time. I don't know. It's close. Because is he better than Kelly Oubre, VJ Edgecombe, Tyrese Maxey, Dominic Barlow, and Joel Embiid? Keely, thank you for the follow. What's good? Bro, MP, I was so confused, bro. Yo, Gray, thank you for the sub on YouTube. What's good, Gray? How we doing today? Green, we're here. Dylan Brooks and Devin Booker are easily better than Max. Down low. Come on. Come on, bro. Come on. Luke, thank you for the follow. We got to lock in, chat. We're up 3 right now. 24, 6, and 8. Three seconds, good dunk. Last second, too. Last second, too. Ooh, great screen. 26. We got our GOAT skill, too. I think, chat, should we wait to use the GOAT skill? I think I'm going to save it. I don't know if I'll get the other one, so I think I'm going to save it. Green down low. Watch the paint, Clint. And you don't even jump. No, thank you for the follow. 1 point game, dude. What do you think of the build, P7? Please make that. What? I just greened it. And I missed it. We're down 1. This game loves me, man. This game loves me. Literally just greened a layup and it didn't go in. That better be green. That better be. Steve, I just dropped episode 1 of the finals on my YouTube. We're dropping game 7. Game 7 on Wednesday. So go watch game 1 if you haven't already. It was a crazy game. And then game 7 will be out on Wednesday. Joshy, thank you for the follow. What's good? Oh, Booker. Brand's literally wide open, but they're in the lane. Oh, man, they just dunk on everyone, don't they? 5'11", Evan. Yes, sir, Steve. No, I'm going to the bench. It's about to get bad. Chat, I need everyone to type W bench. Everyone type W bench right now. Everyone type W bench. Going to the bench for the rest of the third. Give us a lead somehow, man. Well, that's not good. That is not good at all. We got to lock in. Playing the entire fourth quarter, but we are down 12. Missed it. Bilopowski. 10-point game. Should have been an and 1, but that's fine. Come on. On show, thank you for the hard me, man. Luke with the hard me, Andrew with the hard me. Thank you, guys. Jalen Green. Dude, we just literally no one on this team plays defense. Not a single teammate. Of course, I just get sold, bro. Come on, dude. Lock in. That's on me. Come on, running out of time, bro. Now I'm 14 right now. Lowry, need a 3 out of you, buddy. Need a 3. Please. Lowry! Good putback. Come on, man. Who's that? Too big. Nope. 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 3, 2. Don't you dare. Why? Play perfect defense and he makes a last-second 3. Oh my goodness, dude. Katrina, thank you for the sub on YouTube. What's good? And we give up another dunk. Why not, right? Every freaking play we give up a dunk. And one!
Defensive foul. Fourth personal foul. First team foul.
Come on. 12-point game. Your season's cooked. Might not even make the playoff. Okay, bro. Chill out. Every play we give up a freaking dunk! Why? Literally every play. Oh my goodness. Back to 12. Broken was good. Come on, man. Finally missed. Come on, chat. Come on, Fusion was good. Gotta lock in. Gotta lock in. Make it 10 right here. We will. Come on, Clint. 10-point game. Booker. How's that out of steal? No, watch Jalen Green. Of course. Of course, bro. Of course. He got injured, Jamal. But I think he's going to be back in a couple of games. We got the 3 back. Come on. 10-point game, 5 minutes to go. Still got time. Steal finally. Oh, my goodness. You finally looked at it. Eight-point game. Come on. Not out of it. Not out of it. No way. They counted that as a 3? Bro, you can't make this up. Get blocked because we don't spread the floor. 3 ball, that would do it. Yep, that's going to do it. Dude, they just literally made freaking everything. Wow. They literally made everything in the fourth. And that's not green. Okay. That's not green either. Okay. Kobe, what's good? Well, chat. our hopes for the greatest record of all time might be dwindling. I'm not going to say they're over, but they're not looking good. 99, thank you for the sub on YouTube, man. Yikes, dude. Huncho, thank you for the Harvey, man. Like, dude, our bench just absolutely sold us, though. Like, what's my plus minus this game, bro? -5. We got -16s, 12s, 7s, 13, 9, 15. Joey, I'll see you later, man. Have an amazing day. Thank you, bro. I'll see you tomorrow, bro. Judy, what's good? I green that. No foul call either. This is an unfortunate game, chat. This is a very unfortunate game. That's what I'm going to say. That's what I'm going to say. Very unfortunate game. Because I literally went to the bench. It was a 2-point game. Got back in. We were down 12. Oh, no. 3-ball. He's going to make that. I don't even know who that guy is. Devin Booker literally doesn't miss. Landry, I don't know what you mean. Please chill. Douglas, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Around with the sub. Thank you, guys. What's up? Man, this is unfortunate. Chat, if you guys haven't subbed to the YouTube yet, by the way, we are 3 subs away from 213,800 subs. Hit that sub button. Luke, thank you for the follow. Dunk it. Dunk it. Why not? Man. Smacks, thank you for the follow. Judy, what's good? Ezra, thank you for the follow. Comeback is real. Not this game. Not this game. Might as well pad my stats, chat. Might as well. We got to average over 30 if we want to have a chance at winning MVP. Steal. Where are you going, buddy? Where are you going? Where are you going, buddy? Chubb, what's good? Did I just jump over him? Hold up. Hold up, chat. Hold up. Oh, no, I thought I did. Almost. Luke, what's good? Oh, and one. Chat, we might be coming back. Are we coming back, chat? Let me know. You in game 7? I'm going to be dropping a video of it on Wednesday, DTX. It's on my YouTube. So if you haven't subbed up yet, make sure you do. That'll be out soon. Kobe, you got to stop spamming, bro. Vaughn, what's good? Yo, what's good, Browns fan? Booker down low. That is definitely good. Bruno, thank you for the follow, man. Chat, if I make this, y'all got to sub up to the YouTube, though. That's the rules. That was close. That was quite close. Booker. Yikes, chat. This is an unfortunate loss. Really is. Really is. Challenge that. Nah, we're good. We're good. Email 2K, told him to keep you out of the 3-point contest after the last time in the dunk contest. Nice. Thank you, 2K. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yo, we lose that game by 20, chat. Ah, that is horrible. Quite bad. Quite bad. 12-4 on the season. We lost 3 games today. Should have only lost 1 at the most. That's unfortunate, man. Really is. Williams, thank you for the follow. I don't think you're getting the best record. Yeah, I don't know if we are. Colby, what's good? Hold on. We might just sim these games. I'm not going to lie. They're not the best teams. Yeah, we're definitely not getting the best record. What just... This game loves me, bro. This game loves me. We just dropped to the 5th seed. Okay. Did I at least play well? 27 points. We lost this game? 67 points? Why did I not play? Oh, that's the Raptors. 31. Man. That's unfortunate. We just dropped to the 5th seed, too. That is bad, chat. That is bad. Just lost 5 games in a row because I simmed 4 of them. Man. All right. Well, that stinks. Hold on. I want to see. Does it show All-Star Weekend stuff yet? I doubt it. I'm not in the 3-point contest right now. How am I not in the dunk contest, bro? What do I got to do? They got this guy averaging 3 points in it. I'll see you later, Luke. Have an amazing day, man. Yikes, chat. Well, you know what, chat? Our only focus this season is winning MVP. So we got to lock in for that. That's what we're locked in for. Chat, if you guys have not subbed up to the YouTube yet, by the way, if you guys are enjoying the streams, you guys are going to love the videos that we post on there. We drop a YouTube video, a micro episode of this micro series every 2 days. We just dropped a new one today. That was game 1 of the finals. Check that out if you guys haven't seen it already. And then game 7, I'll be dropping that video on Wednesday. So if you guys haven't subbed to the YouTube yet, YouTube Spuda, make sure you guys got the noties on. And go check out that video, like and comment on it. I'll be liking and responding to every single comment on there. But chat, everyone on TikTok, you guys have an amazing day. We're going to be back live tomorrow. 2 p.m. Eastern. All right. We'll be live tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern. So if you guys haven't followed yet, haven't subbed up yet, make sure you guys do so you guys will not miss the stream. All right. But AJ, thank you for the follow. Oh, let me give you guys your channel points too. There we go. Jelly with a follow. What's good, man? But yeah, chat. Everyone on TikTok, you guys have an amazing day. Thank you guys so much for coming through. Back live tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern, and I will see you guys then. All right. Thank you guys so much. Go like and comment on the new TikTok. Check out the new YouTube video. And I will see you guys tomorrow. All right. You guys have an amazing day. Later, Lukey. I'll see you guys tomorrow, chat. See you guys tomorrow. All right. My bad, chat. And the TikTok stream. W stream. Colin, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Chat, if you guys haven't subbed up to the YouTube yet, haven't liked the stream, make sure you guys do. Chris, thank you for the sub. Father with a sub. Ganto with a sub. Mark with a sub. Thank you guys so much. But chat, go like and comment on the new YouTube video. Go check it out. If you guys missed what happened in the finals last season, definitely go check it out. Chris with a sub as well. Thank you so much, Chris. But we will be back live tomorrow, chat, at 2 p.m. Eastern. Another new YouTube video on Wednesday. And yeah. Joey, what's good? Soccer team, what's up? See you tomorrow. I'll see you later, Yoshi. Have an amazing day. But yeah, chat. Go check out the new YouTube video. Sub, turn the noties on. Follow up if you guys are on the Twitch. But thank you guys for all the subs today, all the bits, all the memberships, all the donos. Thank you guys so much. And we will be back live tomorrow, okay? Type 1 in the chat if you guys are going to be in the stream tomorrow. Let me know real quick before we go. Elite, what's up, man? I'll see you later, dude. You end the prediction? It was over? Yes, I can. Prediction. Oops. Over. All right. There we go. Yes, sir, Too Big. Thank you. All right, chat. Back live tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern. I love you guys, man. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Also, new YouTube short just dropped. Definitely go check that out right now. All right. Go check that out. Love you guys, man. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have an amazing night. I'll see you guys soon, chat. See you guys.
Welcome back to the live on our special edition. I'm with CJ Stroud. First and foremost, Welcome to the Edge. And I want to wish you a huge congratulations for being our AP Offensive Rookie of the Year. How you feel? What's your emotions right now? Like, I want to say, because when I won D-Roy, I don't think I enjoyed my moment too much. So I really want you to enjoy it. So like, because like, you know, as competitors, you like, what's next for me? Like, I know you looking at that MVP, you looking at further in playoffs. Like, give us your emotions, live under your feet. Like, give us the whole spill. Like,
Yeah, I'm excited, you know, but same time I wanted more. Like I feel like getting my name in the MVP race early, you know, after we played the Bengals and we carried on for a little while. I don't really pay attention and stuff like that, but when I got my concussion, I got to look, you know, and I feel like I should have been up for offensive player of the year too, just you know, at least in the finalists. But I'm still very grateful, you know, at the end of the day, like still a great award. Jameer, Bijan, and Puka, all great players. You know, but like you said, bro, I want what's bigger. But I think it's just the beginning for me.
listen,
And I'm excited.
I'm telling you right now, it gets harder. Yeah, it's harder.
You know, it's not a surprise anymore, huh?
It's not a surprise no more.
No.
It's where, listen, you done smacked them in the face. You done smacked them in the face. They know you. Arm talent, amazing. IQ, amazing. Not surprising. I mean, I expected this out of you. I mean, in the draft show, I said, CJ, this was the best. I told him that you could take Will Anderson, which he ended up winning D-Roy, so congratulations, Will.
Right.
But I said, nah, you restart that franchise with CJ Stroud.
Appreciate you, bro.
And then when they traded up and got Will, I was like, oh, that's a duo. And I'm super happy I was able to accomplish that offense D-Roy thing, and that was a special moment. I wonder if we even got the moment up. I did, because this is just off the top right now. Because I'm happy for you. You know, you like my little bro, and we play in this All-Star game next week.
Here we go.
And the things,
That's what I was waiting on.
and I'm gonna pause this before I even say it because it's gonna come out crazy.
Come on, bro.
Before I even say it, the things that I'm about to do to you on that court is about to be.
Whoa.
It's about to be. Hezzy, jab, pull up, fade.
I'm gonna let you shoot the basketball.
That would be the dumbest.
You want to go
do.
to the basket?
That'd be
You
the
can't shoot, Michael.
That'd be the dumbest thing you can do. That'd be the dumbest thing you can do.
You literally are a wild animal.
I'm a spot up shooter.
No, you're not.
And I can go off the dribble.
Well, I'm gonna make you dribble. I'm gonna make you go left. I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do.
I go left.
That's fine.
That's in my arsenal. Like, don't tell me too much of the game, but I get excited. I get excited.
The moral of the story, you can't stop me. Doesn't matter. Like the only way I can be stopped if like I missed a shot.
Yo, what was the first thing you said when you gave your speech?
Gotta thank God, you know, thank my Lord and Savior.
Yeah, you need to go talk to God because you need to repent for lying like that shit right there.
But do you think this is football? Like,
you need to go repent.
Oh, it's like that.
It's like that. I'm like that. CJ,
my God, this the same dude. We were supposed to play one-on-one together. I told him we have to play by possession. So if you miss a shot, you can't go get the offensive rebound. The possession is over. And he's like, no, it's not real basketball. It's one-on-one. Of course it's not real basketball. Then, hold on. I told him, okay, let's go strictly jumpers. No, I don't want to go strictly jumpers. And I'm like, all right, then let's go 3 dribbles. No, I said 5 dribbles. No. Like, are you scared of me, bro? What's going on? Are you straight?
It just tells me that you're limited.
I'm limited. How am I limited?
You're limited.
It's one-on-one.
No,
I'm not.
You're limited. You're limited. You're
You're
trying to limit my abilities to capitalize on yours. Play me in a real game, real rules. Get your rebound. I believe in hustle points. I believe in striving points.
That's
momentum,
bro. That's
if
how
I
you,
miss and get my rebound, that kills your
This guy.
momentum. It makes you work harder.
Dude.
Of course, anybody can keep playing one-on-one when they're fresh.
Hold on.
I want to see when you tired, your hands is on your knees. Can you play
This is
defense
one-on-one.
then?
We are not in the NBA, my dude.
Nah, because
Come on, bro.
it was a wager. If it was just a free game, you're right. We could do 3 dribbles.
No, it was supposed to be
We could play
10,000 on the line, right?
10,000 on the line. So I'm gonna play my heart out for that 10,000.
I hear you, bro.
So no, I'm not playing.
But fam, you got to understand, one-on-one basketball is not done by no possessions. You have to play with possessions.
You know what that's like? That's like
You can't dribble
that's
100 times.
How much you weigh?
We're not having this
No,
conversation.
how much you weigh?
You're way more athletic than me, Micah. You ran 4.3. I probably run like 4.7. Like, what are we talking about?
Okay, but how much do you weigh?
How much do you do 225?
I did it 19 times in a
Come on, bro. I
draft.
can do it 3 times. Like, what are we talking about?
That's 'cause you're a
way more
quarterback.
strong, way more athletic. Like, bro, you're gonna beat me to a rebound. You're gonna run me over.
But listen,
Duh.
listen, how much do you weigh?
225.
225. So imagine we're having a fight, right? This is a boxing match. We're having a fight. If I drop down to 225, but I'm
What are we
naturally
talking about?
I'm naturally 250. But you're saying I can't rehydrate back up to 250. It's a catch
Whoa.
weight. Like all these rules and stipulations that you're trying to do to win the fight.
This is hold on, you're going from boxing to basketball.
It's the same thing. You're
No,
putting
it's
stipulations
not.
to win.
If any hooper out there is watching this video, you know how one-on-one basketball is played. You either play 3 dribbles, 5 dribbles. You play by possessions. This is just
that's friendly.
You're from that.
That's
It
friendly
makes sense.
pickup
He's from
games.
Pennsylvania. You're from the middle of nowhere. I get it. That makes sense now.
That's friendly pickup basketball. You're right. Friendly pickup. You're right. 3 dribbles, have fun, ha ha,
you
kiki
guys-
gaga.
You guys play in the snow and y'all don't even have rims. You guys have tires as rims, and the nets are homeboy just going like this, and he just catches the ball under.
You disrespecting my city like
No.
that.
I
we
respect.
got real hoopers.
No, we're way better hoopers. Easy, and we have better football players. Yeah, think about it.
I wish we
Go
had
position for position. Let's go. I'm ready. We're the best football player to ever play the game.
Okay. Running back. Who you have?
Marshawn Lynch.
They have Ricky Waters.
Who is no disrespect to Ricky Waters. I don't. Is that the guy who went to Texas?
Wow.
I don't know. Sure, no disrespect.
Wow. Isn't that crazy? That was crazy, right? Wow.
Quarterback, Tom Brady.
You win that. Who we got? Who's the quarterback from PA?
I don't know.
I think it's tough. You probably going receiver.
Receiver, I can go to Deshaun Jackson.
Marcus Colston.
Saints.
Yeah.
Good player. Not better than Deshaun Jackson. Like, not even close.
What?
Not even close.
Are you for real?
Okay. Are you serious?
Deshaun Jackson, great deep threat. Marcus Colston.
Okay, let's go Devontae Adams.
I'm not gonna argue that.
Look at his face.
Hey, you know what?
Let's go linebacker. Linebacker. Who do you want to go for linebacker?
No. Cut the argument short.
Let's go linebacker.
Who has more Hall of Famers?
California. Are you crazy?
Wrong.
I have my phone right here. Want me to go on my phone?
Wrong.
Somebody look this up, please.
Wrong.
Bro.
Wrong.
This is not wrong.
Look, chat.
Can I look this up?
Allie, no, we're gonna pull it up right now. She's gonna pull it up for me right now. Who has the
Please.
most Hall of Famers? Tell us right now. I know the answer.
What you want to bet?
500.
10 push-ups right now.
On commands.
On
No,
command.
I want because
Let's do it on command.
20 push-ups on command. Because
Here.
throughout the show, I'm like, down, give me 5. If you talk anything crazy, any
He's
more for the rest of the
crazy.
show,
He thinks
I'm
they
gonna
have
say, give me
more
5.
NFL Hall of Famers. NFL.
Yes.
You're crazy. Oh my, you just lost a stupid bet. You're crazy. He's thinking about it. Look.
She said it's a tie.
No way, it's a tie.
It's a tie.
I'm not listening to you just because you have the earpiece on. She has to come in here and tell me.
She said it was a tie.
No way.
She said it was a tie.
He's lying. Look,
She
he's
said
lying.
it was a tie. She said it was a tie. It was 28-28 or something
The
like
man
that.
is
27-27.
lying.
It was something like that.
Let me get my 20.
Huh?
Can I get my 20?
You don't know what the answer was. She said it was a tie.
You're a liar, Micah. No, I just want 5 right now. Just give me 5. Actually 3. Give me 3. Good 3. All right, we're good.
That's 3.
You want me to help you put the earpiece back in?
I was so confident in that.
I'm telling you.
I was so confident.
You need help?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
All right, just keep one in because you're gonna be doing these push-ups.
You're right.
You got 17 more.
Wow. I'm disgusted right now.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
I am disgusted right now.
I love it. I love it.
I am disgusted right now. Thank you. Wow.
Oh man. What else you want to bet? California's just a better place. What is
Bro,
better?
how's it a better place?
The only person I respect, PA, Marvin Harrison Jr., Julian Fleming, and my guy Kurt Heinisch. Shout out Kurt Boswell.
CJ just
He's from the real PA.
I'm scared for CJ. I'm scared for CJ. If you just gonna be riding Ohio State's coattail the whole time, just say that.
I've been talking about California. I haven't talked about Ohio State
No,
yet.
you said Marvin Harrison. Where's he
Kurt
from?
Heinisch didn't even. Kurt Heinisch plays for the Texans. My guy, he went to Notre Dame.
No, but the two people you said, they're from PA.
If I got love for. My teammates. You don't love your teammates from PA? You went to high school with? Are you selfish? I seen the running back highlights. He was nice.
Yo,
It was nice.
that's the first quality thing you said all the time.
It was nice. He was nice. He was nice. He was nice.
They
My dog was
should
nice.
not be told that.
My dog was nice.
So if you play defense, what would you play?
You know, I play defense. I play safety. And I'm not like
Well, 4A speed?
okay. Hold on. I didn't say 4'8", dog. I'm about 4'6", 4'7".
Hold on. Yo, 5 minutes ago, you just said you was
Okay, can I
4'7".
explain why I was a good safety? I'm smart.
And that's right now.
You were just
You
saying
might
how I
be
got
a 4'7"
IQ.
right now. So
mind you, I was playing in high school and youth ball. Like, guys weren't that much faster than me. Plus, like, you can turn on the tape. I'm not as slow as people think. I actually run by a lot of people.
no,
While I'm
you're
running.
not. You're not.
I knew I was low key like decently fast when I was running with Devin White. I made a miss because like he's somebody I really respected coming into the league. Like, it's how quick and fast he was and how he like had sure tackles.
Devin, you see
And we
what
played
you,
him.
Devin, you see what you just did, bro?
No, it's just that's a respect. That's respect.
You see
And
what
when I made him miss, like the second play of the game, he came hot and I was hot and I didn't have nothing to throw, so I made him miss. And then we did. Me and Devin Singletary had a flea flicker. Devin Singletary handed it to my guy. He get hit in the backfield. I go out with him. Hey, throw it, Mo, to throw it. He pitched it to me. Me and Devin White going toe to toe. I step out of bounds.
Hold up, Devin. Yo,
respect though. Devin White is a great player.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. Now,
hold on. Is you trying to say I wouldn't make you miss?
You would never. We play y'all next year. Don't say nothing.
Yeah, we'll see.
Don't say nothing.
We'll see.
Don't say nothing.
You ready for LT?
Army Tunzel?
Yeah.
He,
What you feel about LT? Let me know. Be honest.
he's the best left tackle I want to get.
Facts.
He's LT's the best left tackle I want to get.
What makes him elite?
He's strong, like so it's not like you can run through him all the time, but he's also quick. Like he's athletic.
Mm-hmm.
Like you really gotta attack. Like Trent is great, but Trent is what LT is what Trent was like. You know, I don't think LT gets the credit he deserves.
Right.
But
I think because the Texans haven't won and he was on the Dolphins when they weren't winning.
Exactly.
But I like Trent too. But I feel like Trent's better in the run game. Like he likes the run game. LT likes, pass setting and he does a good job in the run game too. But
yeah, LT cold, bro. I think y'all got Trent. People gonna argue that Trent is the best, and arguably Trent is the best consistency. Everything you can argue, but if I'm looking at like players, like he under 32, right? Players under 30.
LT's only 29.
He's the best left tackle in the league. Because I don't know how long Trent's gonna keep playing. You know, he could keep playing 2-3 more years if he wants, but he's goated.
LT?
No, Trent.
Oh yeah. I mean, what's Trent's like? He's like 32.
No, Trent's way older than that.
Really?
He's like,
you know what's crazy? Him
35?
and why Lane Johnson played right tackle. I just found this out.
Who?
Lane Johnson and the Eagles.
Well,
they both at Oklahoma together, and Lane Johnson was a left tackle, and Trent was a left tackle. So they moved Lane to right, and he just stayed at right. Lane's nice.
That's cool.
I like
Lane's
Lane
cold.
Johnson.
He
gets out.
He's the best right tackle. He's the best right
I
tackle.
don't know. I like Titus.
As you should. As you should.
You don't like Titus?
He's not lame. I haven't won against Titus either. So I can't give you that judgment. I can't give that judgment.
I think he played guard that game against y'all.
Yeah, I never won against him.
Mhm.
So it'll be a fun matchup. But let's get into it, bro. Third player in the NFL history to lead the league in passing yards per game, touchdowns, interception ratio. Do you know the two other people you with?
I think I've heard the stat.
Do you know the other two players?
It's Tom Brady. I know is one.
He's a Hall of Famer.
Then Joe Montana second.
Yes. How do you feel about that?
It's cool. Got to put in a lot more work to reach where those guys are at. But, I'm in my own lane, trying to do it my own way. But, I have a lot of respect for those guys. Those guys are legends. And, I want to hopefully do more, So it's a good motivation, to have two great quarterbacks like that. But, I got to make my own lane. And those guys are legendary.
Yeah, for sure. And I think you're on your way. Take us back to that playoff game, bro. I think that solidified you, like for real.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie, I
it was
counted
fun.
you out. I
I seen it.
I didn't personally count you out. I said that you were great, but I said they had a more, and you can say their defense is
Oh, they're
nuts.
amazing.
They're
No,
nuts.
I agree.
I said I just had worries because you didn't have the strongest supporting cast because Tank Dell went out and I had a couple injuries and things like that. I can openly admit when I say I did pick the Browns. Like,
Oh, I seen it. I was gonna text you, but I was like, ah,
you know I didn't mean nothing by it.
No. And I know you didn't take it, so you actually showed me a lot of respect, which I appreciate.
Yeah.
You know how I feel about you, but that game, man, that was a special game. You know, first division win. I mean, a division title. In about 3-4 years, I believe. I think 2019 was the last time. So 5 years. Um, home game, you know, home playoff game. That was really the first time I ever seen it like packed. Like every seat was filled. You know, it's filled. You go on
No.
film, and you know they have the scoreboard, and like the people in the suites that are never in those suites really were in the game. I know you don't probably see that because you play for the America's team, but you know it was amazing, bro. Like LT was honestly the game plan. Like, hey, bro, we need you to be LT and shut down Miles Garrett. And you know he did a great job. I only allowed him one pressure. You know, I was back there, you know, making my reads, had a lot of time to decipher through reads. George Fant, my guy on the right, did a great job as well. You know, my whole line held it down. That was a great front.
Yeah.
Jeremiah Osu,
He's cold.
he's nice.
He's cold.
He's super nice.
He's cold.
He's really good.
He's underrated too.
And then I like, you know, Denzel Ward is great. Newsome is good.
Emerson, Delpit, they're loaded, bro.
Yeah. But I think like the one thing that separates people in this league is, you know, how efficient you can get the ball out and get yards after the catch. And like early on, we started with the big play to Nico, and you know that kind of set the tone. Like we're not shying away from throwing the ball because what they try to scare you, they try to go in man and blitz and like green dog. Once our running backs and tight ends block, they green dog, and we knew that. So we was like, all right, we're gonna keep everybody in, and Nico and Noah, you guys gotta win, and they won. You know, so you know it was a big time matchup. My guy Metch had a good catch, great catch, big time game. Dalton played good. You know, so that was a great win for the Texans. You know, and a great win for our organization, our fans. But you know, want that second one back against the Ravens. That was a great team.
CJ, I think everyone who's watching the pod knows how good you are and how good you can be. But I want to talk about like what was it like before Ohio State, before the Texans? Like, who was your mentor? How did you grow? Who looked after you? Like, you know, especially in LA. What was that like for you?
Yeah, man. You know, I feel like one thing about my life is if you can define it by one word, I would say perseverance. You know, I know I always talk about my story and like um you know, and I feel like the reason I do it is just for like other kids and people to know like you're not the only one. And for me, I used to always think I was maybe the only one, excuse me, the only one going through what I was going through. And I was blessed enough to, you know, as I'm getting older, I'm realizing that wasn't the case. But no, it wasn't easy. And I had to persevere through a lot of stuff with football, not getting recruited, you know, not having the big offers while, you know, Bryce, DJ were the guys and they're the same age as me, getting offers in 8th grade, getting offers freshman, sophomore year. You know, I had to wait all the way to my senior season. And you know, it was just a lot of lessons being learned, a lot of humility being taught. And, you know, I'm just really I'm thankful for everything that I went through, you know, because if I was handed it right away, you know, who knows where I would be and who I would be right now. I could be the, you know, the guy who wasn't humble, you know. So I'm really just thankful. But you know, it wasn't always CJ Stroud, what everybody sees now. There's been a lot of work put behind closed doors and, you know, a lot of great people who's poured their heart into me. You know, I'm really appreciative of where I'm at. So, you know, um, man, just perseverance, bro. Just understanding, you know, it might not be all good right now, but you know, just keep going. That's life, you know, just keep going.
Keep showing up. That's what Jay-Z said. Keep showing up.
Right. I got a question for you, bro.
What's up?
So, you know, I watch the pod. I love the pod.
Mhm.
A lot of respect for you. I think you have a a bright future in being a broadcaster, being an analyst, if that's the route you take after your Hall of Fame career. Um, how do you feel about analysts and how they come after you? And I don't know if you answered this question this week. I know you probably have, but like the Skip Baylesses of the world who, and I don't want to, create any beef or anything. Everybody's entitled to opinion, as we both know. But like guys who are like, oh, he didn't show up in my thing, I think that's total BS.
Yeah.
So I just wanted your opinion on it.
You know, what sells? What sells?
Clickbait.
Clickbait. Who sells?
Guys like you.
So what narrative do they want to bring?
Probably the negative one.
The negative one, right? Best advice someone told me was, right? People love losers, right?
Mhm.
When do ESPN and I had Stephen A. First Take ratings are the highest?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Are they the highest?
When are they the highest?
When they're being negative.
And who lose?
The Cowboys. I'm killing this right now, by the way. I'm getting everything right.
It's simple mathematics. Now,
sure
Stephen
is.
A's never bashed me, but I'm talking about people want to talk about me. They say, "Oh, you're the face of the Cowboys." They want to talk about the franchise because it sells. It clickbait. People don't watch it. You know why? Because people love to watch people fail. Like they like losers because
Right.
then they're like, "Oh, that's relevance." Right. So what did I learn to do? People say, "Don't talk back to the negatives." That's not how I was taught.
How are you taught?
I was taught to stand on your ground. If someone's like, if you got conflict with me, what you gonna do?
I'm gonna confront you as a man.
I'm gonna confront you as a man. I don't need to go on and that's different about my podcast. I don't need to go on my podcast and talk bad about someone, or I'm gonna talk to them first.
Right.
Or I'm gonna ask about it before I, go to them. But like, I have nothing negative to say about anybody. That's just not me. That's not how I'm raised. And I'm not trying to drive no narrative that's not true. They want to say I'm not a guy. I'm cool. I like no, people want to drive whatever narrative that's going to sell them and get them those views. He wants to talk about me because why?
It was hot. You're that guy.
So I never take it personal, but at least be direct.
All right.
You feel me? And then don't be a hypocrite either. Like that's like me saying, CJ, I want you to be a weekly part of my podcast. I know how great you are. You're gonna bring a lot of Texans fans. We could be the Texas boys, right?
Right.
And we could do it. And you politely say, no, Mike. I really just want to focus on ball, respectfully. Broadcasting, journalism, it might not be in your favor. But what if you have a rough year? You might go for 13 picks, something unusual. You might have all year. You might have shoulder lingering.
God forbid.
God forbid, right? And I go on my pod and I start saying, man, CJ's blows, man. Like, he's not who we thought he was. I don't know why the Texans are wasting time. They should move on. But hold on, bro. I was just boosting. I was just in your face. I was just telling people how great you are. This man was literally calling me 11 from heaven. Now I'm not a guy. Like, you can't make this material up, bro. So that's why you got to ignore ignorant people. Like, it's like, I'm gonna confront it because that's just who I am. Stand on business, bro.
And on 10.
So if you wanted me on your show and I say, no, I'm gonna go do my own thing, and I'm booming, and now you want to say, oh, he does podcasts better than he play football. Football, I do this podcast, whether I watch football or not. Like, we talk about football all day.
Right.
Whether we at dinner, whatever it is. The only difference is we're sharing. I'm sharing my knowledge and my thoughts to everyone else.
Right.
But who has the best knowledge about it? We do, because we're living it.
Right.
He don't know what's going on. They don't know what's being taught. They don't know what's being coached.
Right.
They don't know what technique they're teaching, like where we're really supposed to be. Like, no one knows unless it's you.
Right.
So, bro, my biggest advice, which I had to learn, was everything you do is for you. It's not meant to make other people happy.
Mm-hmm. And as long as you can live with it, like that's what I learned about my pod. Like I was like, man, like we lost, man. Like I don't want to talk about my loss. Like you do, bro. That's how you grow from it. Like you gotta learn from it. You gotta adjust to it. All that, bro. And that's something I would tell you, bro. Because my first 2 years, it was, oh, he's top defensive player of the year. I'm going crazy again. I'm drawing way more attention because of what I'm doing, the scheme. They're like, oh no, we gotta slow him down.
Right,
I'm
right.
getting schemed against. Now,
That's real. No, I even kind of seen that this year. Like we played Atlanta after we went and beat the Steelers, and they played cover two the whole game. It was actually like 4-man. So like they had like deep quarter safeties, but they man the corners. Except for shallow, of course, and quarters. And that was my first time like being treated like a real NFL quarterback.
Yeah,
So
bro.
I get what you're saying. But bro, you know who you are.
Yeah. And I think people fail to realize when you reach that level of like when a team's like, we gotta slow him down, how
Right.
hard that is. Like you're going against the best offensive minds
That's
in
what
the,
I tell
in the
people.
world.
I
Like,
tell people all the time. They're like, why didn't you like do this? How did y'all lose? They get paid like we do. They are
literally.
NFL players like we are. Like it's not like I'm not trying. Trust me. Sometimes it just doesn't happen.
Like when we play y'all, like I don't know what our new DC is like. We're like, we have to affect CJ Stroud some way. Whether we hit him,
Right.
we have to do something to affect him.
Right. And we're gonna try to chip you.
Yeah.
You know, it's just and like honestly, it's like as a player, that's the most respect that you can get. Like that's not verbal.
Yeah.
It's like how they treat you on the field. They're not just gonna play you like they play everybody else. They're gonna make something special up for you.
But you know the narrative is
What is it?
people expect you to be Superman.
100%.
Like
There's 11 guys on the field.
11 guys. Everyone has to do the job.
Everybody has to do the job.
And I even see it like recently with Odell, like people coming at Odell crazy. Like
Right.
his job's effect off QB. Now Lamar's the MVP, so obviously no one's gonna talk about it. Lamar had a great year. There's one MVP. But targets matter, timing, pressure.
Even being on the field. Like I don't really see him out there much.
Like if you have a design route, like I know y'all be like, oh, we're gonna look for you on this play. This
Right.
is your play. But if they don't block and the dude comes free and it breaks up, then and as a weapon, you might get one good, like you go and get open and get QB, but you're gonna have one desired play for your quarter.
Right.
Like one shot at least. Like you're gonna take, like you gotta make them respect the deep ball.
100%.
But people don't want to talk about that, bro.
Right.
People want to talk about and it's just a crazy debate recently about stats. Like people are looking at the wrong. You feel me?
There's a lot of stats that are like, and I say this to a lot of people. There's a lot of stats, excuse me, and a lot of people who have never played the game, who have never like felt what the game feels like, and they make these like weird stats that I've never heard of. Like, there's like some quarterback stats, like QBR and stuff like that. Who is the one rating this stuff? You don't know the reads. You don't know my assignment. It could look like a bad ball, but what if the guy ran the wrong route? Or what if,
adjusted the route,
what
the
if
coverage.
you rated the receiver wrong and I messed up? What if they play cover two to Nico Collins all day? Like, it's a lot of stuff that like you can't put in the stats. And like, and even like Purdy, like people are on Brock Purdy right now talking about, I think, Jordan, Jordan is amazing in playing. They compared their stats. And like the one thing that like, even for me, like I'm 1-1 in the playoffs so far, but I lost. Brock Purdy hasn't lost yet, other than in Philly. So he's what, 4-1? You have to respect it. It doesn't matter what his stats look like. He's 4-1, right?
Maybe like 6.
Oh, okay. Wherever
They
he's
won 3.
he's a winner. You can say his QBR is bad or whatever. He's a winner. He's winning. Can I get those? Can I get 2 push-ups right now up here? You thought I forgot?
Bro, this is crazy.
Can we do it up here though? Actually, let me get 4 push-ups.
This is crazy.
Lucky number 7,
I feel like we was just getting heated up, and for you to do that is kind of like
Yeah, I'll remember the conversation. Can we get this on camera? 4, please. I'll count out 1, 2. You're in lock out. Lock out. 3, 4. Cali gang, you know what it is, man.
We make these PA boys do push-ups. Yeah, help my guy out, man. Don't let him get too comfortable.
Just do one. Just do one. Just do one. Just do one.
Oh, man, let me drink my water.
CJ's a dead man.
Hey,
we coming for CJ.
If he fouls me hard, I'm going to call the police. He will be arrested on spot. And mind you, I have Meta World Peace, so you better calm that noise down. And let me get that screen, big dog. They gave me the better team, too. I can't wait to play.
I'm glad you're openly saying that because I'm going to put the team on my back.
We will see.
If you lose
and
with a better
I told
team,
Kevin Hart, huh?
If you lose with a bigger team, what does that make you? A bum?
Wow, I'm a bum now. You seen the highlights. Roll the clip.
The JV highlights? Pull the JV highlights up. Pull the JV highlights up. This is a JV basketball team.
No. You know who the star player on the Miami Heat is right now other than Jimmy Butler?
Bam?
No. The rookie. What's the rookie's name? Jaime Jaquez. Played at UCLA. That game I scored 40 points was on him. The game winner. That's Jaime Jaquez right there, the center. Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me.
What is this, freshman basketball?
No, this is varsity basketball.
Bro,
At
he
8
does
p.m.
not look like he's...
Number 24. Ask him about it.
Bro, he was probably a bum then.
No. Look up. Splow. Oh, my gosh. Hold on. Pull back.
That's JV.
That's deeper than NBA.
That
range,
was
bro.
JV.
You see the crowd? You see how I got the crowd rocking?
That was JV.
They stormed. You ever had a... Hold on. Just one quick question. Yes or no?
Yes. Before you say yes.
But no. Have you ever had a moment where they rushed the floor for you hitting a game winner past the three-point line?
Yes. Not past the three-point line.
Yes. You see, I had to switch it up.
Yeah, I mean,
where's the clip? Where's the film? You Wilt Chamberlain? What are we doing? Did you score 100 points too?
I used to average a 20-20.
in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, like I would have added 40.
Bro,
you see what I'm doing against NBA level talent?
Against JV basketball players? Look, watch this.
Yeah, show me film. I need the film.
Full
I need the film. Okay, I like the handle.
Double cross.
I like that.
And then there's the left. That's the left you wanted. Because you said you're going to make me go left, right?
I like that.
Double cross, there go the left.
I got to play minus now. You're giving me film. I love it. I love the film. Give me enough. Give me some more. Come on, give me some more.
Yo, y'all got the clip.
I didn't think you were that good. I respect
the Euro dunk. Did y'all see the Euro dunk?
I like the double cross.
I posted on my Twitter. Pull up the Euro dunk.
I like double cross. Okay, I might got some good comp. I love it. I might got some good
I want them to
comp.
pull up my Euro dunk because it's out there. I posted it. I tagged you so you could see it.
When did you tag me?
I just said CJ Stroud. I tagged you. And I posted my highlight.
I'm gonna send them some clips.
Because
Can I show you something real quick?
What is
Just in case you try to block my dunk.
CJ.
Can I show you? Let me show you.
That's not really you.
Watch this.
I think you played in the Ohio State rec too long.
No, I'm a bucket, bro.
Your head is so boosted. These look like JV kids.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Hold on. Let me play it for you guys.
I'm going against the guys playing JV basketball. We have a JV All-Star.
One more time. So you can get it. Bro, you can ask my teammates about me.
I don't want to. I
Want me to call somebody?
I want to see myself.
Cool. I'm down.
Your teammates ain't me.
Who are you?
The glove. That's what they call me. The glove.
I'm not gonna roast you.
The glove.
No.
Lockdown defense. You know who the glove is?
No.
This young kid, man.
Psych. My guy Peyton from the Sonics. Don't play with me, bro. I'm really a hooper, bro. I'm really a hooper.
So
you know who my
I'm
comp
assuming
is. You know who I
Steph
play
Curry
like.
is?
You're Steph Curry.
I'm asking you a question.
Oh my gosh.
Steph Curry, your favorite point guard?
No.
Who's your favorite point guard?
Brandon Jennings. Do you know who Brandon Jennings is?
I do.
It's a bucket. Is he not?
The point is,
no. Answer my question. You know who Brandon Jennings is?
Is he better than Steph Curry?
No, duh.
Okay.
But that's my favorite.
Okay. Well,
Okay, give me your starting five
in basketball
all time.
all time.
NBA. Actually, you know what?
Oh shoot.
Give me your WNBA.
No. Y'all not gonna treat me like Michael Porter Jr. Not on my pod. I don't got enough.
No disrespect to the ladies. They're amazing, by the way.
They're crazy.
Great
But
players.
I don't
the
think
homie sister.
I don't think
the
I got
homie-
enough for
my teammate Dara, his sister. Shout my bad, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I don't think I
The
got
homie
enough.
Dara, his sister is nice
I don't think I know enough for 5.
for WNBA. Just give me NBA.
NBA all time.
Yeah. I'll put you on the hot seat.
I'm
Y'all
taking
probably shouldn't air that.
I'm taking NBA.
Yeah.
I'm taking at the 1, taking Steph.
Okay.
Greatest shooter of all time.
Let's do it.
My 2, I'm taking Bean. RP to the great Kobe Bryant.
I respect that. I'm doing the same.
The 3, I'm taking LeBron James.
I like that.
Prime Brown.
This 4 has a lot riding on it.
Kevin Durant.
I like it.
He's gonna be my 4. My 5.
There's only one good answer.
Who's your answer?
I want to hear yours. I can give you mine.
See, I would say Shaq, but Shaq, I need to stretch the floor. We're going 5 wide.
You already have guys that stretch the floor. What are you talking
The
about?
big's too important.
Right. You need somebody to
LeBron
dominate
and
and get
KD's gonna be able to
rebounds.
rebound. LeBron and KD gonna be able to rebound.
Okay.
My
Who's your 5?
Might. I'm tempted to say KG or Tim.
Or Tim Duncan?
Yeah.
Both power forwards, but okay.
Eh.
You know, stretch them to the 5.
Stretch them to the 5.
Give me a small team. Okay.
I mean, they're not gonna be small. They're just not true bigs, but they're gonna handle their work.
Yeah. Can I give you my 5?
Give me your 5.
I'm only going to take 2 players from you. Is that okay?
Yeah.
I might take 3. I like Steph. Best point guard ever. Not even close. I want to say not close. I like Magic Johnson, but
I was about to say.
Stephen Curry is the best. He changed the game. Also did Magic Johnson, but
Okay. You do
in
know
my
something.
era, what I seen, like people be like, "Oh, Michael Jordan, the greatest." Like you're 11 years old. How do you know?
Damn, I did leave out Michael Jordan.
I never seen Michael Jordan.
Oh my God. I'm completely messed up. I completely messed
no,
up.
no take backs.
No.